deal is like this. I mean, like, Christy's mad about it, and Cody gets mad, and it's like it's all Big hug up. No, I think Orlando's good. Do you get special tickets to Disney and shit? Oh, man, I gotta go, man. The game's on. It's almost time, bro. Yeah, good luck. See you, bro. Bye. Hey, what up, man? Uh-oh. My camera's a little bit off center there. Not bad. What up, y'all? It's Jay. I'm the Commodore at auburnsports.com. I have gone through a rebuild of my rack. That's what she said. Of all my equipment. And so that's why my screen was a little bit messed up there. My camera. I should have done a better job of that. What up, guys? It is Saturday. It is time for the Auburn Tigers to take on the hated Aggies from Texas A&M. They're located in College Station, Texas. It's near Houston. We were thinking on the bunker earlier that Houston's kind of a crappy place to go and live, but we have some bunker members that are from that area, and we don't want to be too harsh on them. Fat Crack in the house. My man, what's up? Says, let's go, JGT. It's time. So I'm talking about Fat Crack. Didn't get a chance to play with you too much this week, bro. Let's see. Corey Dub says, those blonde tips are fabulous. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you saying that, my man. Need to get that situation straightened out so we can hook it up and have a little beer action. Or bourbon, whatever. Mike A says, those white Stormtrooper unis look awesome, as is often the case with the Auburn Tigers when they're playing on the road wearing that white, and we like that. We love that because we love Stormtroopers, and we love the Auburn Tigers. We love watching the Auburn Tigers. Daniel P., my man, jumping in. In a world where you can be anything, don't be a Texas A&M yell leader. Oh, we'll give him a laugh on that one for show, for show. Oh, we got to turn up the sound, JG. Oops, not bad. Yeah, it's a strange situation at Texas A&M. It's just not a place that I ever thought about going to school, and I bet you guys also did not. I just realized I'm on, I think, the wrong. Am I on the wrong? Yeah, I think I am. I'm supposed to be on this page, aren't I? Dang, and then the camera's all messed up again. Yeah, Daniel P., let me put that back up there, bro. Thank you again. Yeah, being a yell leader at Texas A&M, I think, is a challenging job. It's a job that I wouldn't want. I don't think you guys would want it either. We also got Blake R. in the house, who is a recent winner of one of our Brain Drain Swoogan glasses, bourbon glasses. Blake, I believe, was number 7 or 6. He was in that range. And today we'll be giving away number 10. As you can see, they're labeled there very clearly. Yes, indeed. And they say Brain Drain Swoogan. Of course, that's what Alpha Tiger, a phrase. I don't know as though he coined it, but he uses it a lot and got us thinking about that. I do want to have a little tidying up to do. I owe Dad of 3 girls. Let's see. I owe him glass 8, which I actually have over here to my right. And also Deezer, who won last week, cup number 9. Oh, no. He's probably talking about Gamine. My friend, who is a horse racing enthusiast, was telling me about keeping me up to date on the Breeders' Cup. It's been a big deal. Allie D., in the first time that I think we've ever had her in the chat, says, how come you don't want to go to school there, JGT? Mwah, mwah, mwah. I got one for you right there. No, I did not want to go to Texas A&M. That is not anywhere that I would have thought about. No, I would have thought about Transylvania University, though, which is actually where I went to school. Cleveland Brown in the house says College Station is the first stop on Auburn's Ass and Elbows tour as we shock the world. War Damn Eagle. We're going to give him one of these. A new sound. We came up with 2 new sounds for the show. I'm going to give you one of them right here.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Somebody brought up the idea of adding that sound, and I thought it was a pretty good one. We will do that when Auburn has a big-time play and knocks Texas A&M backward. Here's also our other new sound. Are you guys ready for this? This is for field goals. This is for a made field goal. Yes, we'll do that. Corey Dub in the house. My man. Big game today. However, we need to focus on the poor point guard play last night. Let us discuss talking about Auburn's win over the hated Southern Indiana team that Bruce Pearl once coached. They came into Auburn Arena and played a good game. Honestly, Auburn pulled away in the second half, but point guard play was not particularly good last night. That is a true fact, Corey, and thank you for reminding me of that. Blake R. says he blames Virginia for double dribbling. Yes, that did happen. I think we would all agree with that. There have been some missed calls through the years, and there will be some today as well, so let's just prepare. And also, there was something on the board. I think Mab Rider, was kind of warning us that there are going to be times today where there will be frustration aimed at the Auburn defense because Auburn defense. And you got to stay calm. Okay, I will help you. I will help you along the way. But you must remember to stay calm. There are going to be problematic situations that arise. Thank you, Corey. You're an absolute stud. Not that you were whining about the defense. That's not something that you would do. This is our game page, of course. And the chat will populate here momentarily in the middle of the page, as I just said. Today's bourbon, I mentioned earlier to AU Taxman, who I referred to as Taxi. I'm not sure why I did that, but I did, and I can't take it back now. I'm going to be drinking the Peerless today. Peerless, this is their their traditional bourbon. Usually you see the green, the rye. I am not a rye supporter. And so I was able to get a bottle of this Peerless traditional bourbon. It comes in at 111 proof, which is a little hotter maybe than I would like. These days I've been drinking stuff that's more closer to 100 or under. But for the A&M Aggies, I'll do what I got to do. This is from Louisville. It's from downtown Louisville. They call it the Bourbon District. I have never had this before, so today the first pour will be my first pour. Yeah. Let's see. Patrick P. says he's more worried about the offense today. And Solo Tiger wisely says, I'm waiting for halftime adjustments before criticizing the D today. We've been lights out in the second half. Absolutely. You're right about that. Let's see. A. Taxman says, love the Peerless. Oh, look, of course he's had it. That cork is awesome. Here's the cork. Nothing super special about it, but it does have some heft to it. So let's see how this goes down. Well, tell me what you guys are drinking in the chats, and it'd be my pleasure to shout you out. Ooh, I like that. Sweet on the front end. It's got a little bit of spice, but not a ton. Feels a little hot going down, but all in all, that's pretty damn good. I thought about getting this before, like a long time ago, and just never did. Do I need to move over this way? I guess I do. I changed up my whole stack. So the TV was always over here, so I'd be sitting here during the game going like this. I thought it was stupid, so I moved the TV to right above me. And in the process of doing that, I cracked my monitor. But fortunately, it didn't do any significant damage. So we're just getting it done. AU Guy 97 says, first time on, love it. And we're going to give you one of these, buddy. We are glad to have you here, brother. We love draining. Great game. Well, not necessarily the most exciting all the way through, but the Army Air Force game that went to overtime. And Army scored on kind of a weird, I thought he had fumbled the ball. They gave him credit for recovering it, and then Air Force made a throw into the end zone to try to equalize late, and Army defensive back, I think it was number 7, made an incredible play, like just beat him to the ball and knocked it down. And of course, I live in an Air Force town, so I'm hurting for my Air Force friends today. I thought they played a whale of a game. It was number 4 who made the defensive play, my bad. And ultimately, Army won that tilt. Jacob L. in the house says, what's up, JG? War Damn Eagle. Can't wait for this game. One game at a time. Let's get it, baby. I love it. Let's see what else we got going down the throat today. Let's see. Corey Dubs drinking that Corona Premier. Ooh, he's fancy. Taxman says no drink today. He's at the office. Winham says cracking some Eagle Rare for this one. Nice. One of my favorite pours. Absolutely adore Eagle Rare. I do think it gets a little overrated. Honestly, I think people get a little carried away with it. And they treat Eagle Rare like it's, pappy. And it's, it's a $33, $35 bottle. As good as you can get at that price, in my opinion. Matthew M. says, picked up a half gallon of the Buffalo Trace in Orlando for the game. A half gallon! My favorite bottle. It's very, very large. That's why I like that one. Patrick J. in the house says, JGT, War Damn Eagle. Glad to have you here today, brother. So glad to have you here. Big game brings out let me rephrase that. Big games bring out the big brain drainers, and you're definitely one of them, bro. I feel like I messed something up when I just did that, but we'll worry about that at another time. Oh, that's what I did wrong. My bad. I got to lock this. Jay's getting a little bit big. Leon's getting larger. We got a couple super chats coming in. Auburn Dad for Life, who's been an absolute stud. He just is an absolute stud. Day. He says, so looking forward to an Auburn victory on Pat Dye birthday and a chance at Chip Glass 009. Well, I have some good news and some bad news. You've got a great shot at getting a glass today, but you're not going to get number 9 because number 9 went to Deezer last week. But number 10 is up for grabs. So, and of course, as I always mention, Chip is the one who made these glasses. He also gives you, I don't want to tease you here, but he writes a little note in there, and I usually write something on there too, so you get that as well. Auburn Dad for Life, you were definitely on the list, bro. You have been for a while. Sam H. is in the house, one of our favorite brain drainers. Appreciate you being here, bro. Caddy Wumpus. Caddy Wumpus is sneaky. See, Caddy Wumpus is sneaky because Caddy super chats us a lot, but you wouldn't necessarily know it. It's just like he's like a stealthy one. Always here for us. Says it's game brain drain time. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Wife rolls eyes. I've gotten a few eye rolls today from my wife. We got started early today. Absolutely. Let's see. A man with no name, Jack and Hagar, says Kenwood Pinot Noir. I like that. I was actually thinking about you during the week, a man with no name, because when I wrote the Auburn 3-2-1 report the other day, I was talking about how Auburn's offensive identity is kind of the fact that they don't have an identity, and it made me think of Jack and Hagar because, as you know, he's a man with no name, and he's a man who can change faces, and it seems like the Auburn Tigers can do some of that. So that's why I thought about you. It wasn't anything creepy. There's Jimbo. Chip says he's drinking the Bardstown Fusion today, which, of course, is the Bardstown with the blue-gray sticker. All of the things that you can get from Bardstown Bourbon Company, I think, are delicious. I don't know if Taxman would agree or disagree, and his opinion matters more than mine, honestly. Sam H says Coors and whatever's in the fridge. I like that. That sounds like a winner right there. Hayden H in the house as well. Says, let's go, fellas. Appreciate you, JT. Appreciate you, Hayden. You're here with us a whole bunch, man. Appreciate the time you spend with us. Melee is in the house saying, whoa, Eagle. It's early to be doing the whoa thing, really. Seriously. Daniel P says he's drinking the oh, no, he's just saying he likes the E.H. Taylor small batch a little more than the Eagle Rare at the similar price point. Well, I am more likely to see Eagle Rare than I am E.H. Taylor on a, and certainly in my ABC. Now, you may be living somewhere where it is available, and that would be awesome. Patrick P says liter of cola. Cleveland Brown is having tequila screwdrivers here. We have a rule in the Tate household. We don't drink tequila unless there's something really, really wrong. But sometimes that happens. Marginal Benefit, great name. I love it. Sounds like a horse. Big Drain Energy. Hey now. Love it, love it, love it. Let's see who else we got. Feel Like a Stranger is in the house as well. Glad to see you, bro. A man with no name drops a super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Little Jack and Hagar. I like it. Appreciate you, man. Fat Crack lets me know he had an 11-kill win the other day in Warzone. Downloaded the new COD, and it's pretty nice. Ready for a new map for sure. I have not gotten the new one yet. Hopefully, it's going to be easy to do. No problem with that. Renard Williams in the house, who is on and off. I mean, we notice you, like sometimes you chat, sometimes you don't. But we know you're around, and we know we love you. You're from the old days. You were definitely a real one. He says, because JG is great. Oh, well, you know, thank you. I do what I can. Let's see. Stoop up. Oh, my God. Chip actually made you a special cup. Let me see if I can get that. Hold on a second, guys. All right. Stoop up. So I met up with Chip a couple weeks ago, and he actually made a few special cups for special brain drainers. And he made this one just for you. It says Superist Chatter, which I agree completely. And then he gave you a Ring of Fire logo at the bottom, which is saved only for our most badass people. Only, which Renard would certainly be one. By the way, Stoop Up, as I mentioned, he did super chat earlier. Says, I'm stealthy with heft and ready to beat A&M. You've also got a custom tumbler. You're going your way. He also made one for Jazzy Joe, who is our main man in the rig out there. Let's see, Scotty B in Tennessee says, gig those Aggies LFG, my man. Shane says he's having Moscow Mules today. Chip reminds us that there's not enough likes yet. Junior Rose Green, that like button. Like. Patrick P says Wake Forest, a North Carolina game is kind of nutty. Interesting. So I have the CBS feed up right now, but I'm going to change that if it's worth watching. And I think that was on, was it ABC or Fox? Must be ABC. I mean, obviously I'm pulling for the Deacs here. Okay, so it's tied with 10 minutes to go. Deacs playing at North Carolina, which is not very far away. I would estimate that's maybe 30 minutes. And that North Carolina stadium is like the way that Georgia Stadium is. You better not throw that ball, bro. Their stadium's kind of like underground, or not subterranean necessarily, but it's when you walk in from ground level, you're pretty high up. It's kind of weird. Jonathan S is War Damn Eagle JGT. Same back at you, bro. Appreciate you being here with us today. This is a big game. This is a really, really big game. We know that Auburn's been getting a lot better. We know that for sure. We know the coaching has been insane. We know Bo Nix has found a different gear. It just feels like all the pieces are falling into place for an opportunity in the Iron Bowl to go ahead and have that lick at Alabama. And you guys know when there's something on the line and the Auburn Tigers take on Alabama in Jordan-Hare Stadium, generally good things happen for Auburn. I'm not saying every single time, but generally that's what happens. So we would all like to see Auburn go into that game with an opportunity to go to Atlanta with a dub, okay? To do that, they don't have to have this game, but you really want to get this one. And you kind of want it just to shut up. If you win this one, right, you're in a situation where there's really not a lot. You got total control of your own destiny, right? Because at this point, Auburn's only games they have left are Mississippi State inside Jordan-Hare, which you feel like Auburn could win that game. At South Carolina, which you definitely think Auburn can win that game because they've been bad this year. But they lost there last year, right? Auburn did. But if you win this one, this is really good. And I think A&M, they're following a similar trajectory as Auburn. They had some difficulties early in the season. They got a big scare at Colorado, which is not a good team. I think they won that game 10-7, I think. And I watched that game almost in its entirety, and it was bad. They looked terrible. Since then, man, they've been building. Obviously, they beat Alabama at home, which is their crowning achievement. But they've been pretty good in the other games, too. They haven't played anybody. I think it's been Missouri and maybe Vanderbilt of the last two, but nonetheless. Super chat coming through from one of our outstanding absolute studs that are on the brain drain. War Eagle 0008 says, unfocused but having fun. He's unfocused. Coach Brian Harsin is not. Brain Drain 2021, War Damn Eagle peeps, let's get this dub. Wait, I didn't mean to hit a laugh. I meant to hit applause. I apologize. I rescind that laugh. I add the applause. Scotty P in the house. War Damn Eagle, everybody. Huge game today. GDL, glad to have you, bro. I am JGT's evil twin. If true, you have been lurking for 49 years, and I've never met you. So you've done a hell of a job. Bernard says, Jay, sometimes I'm under me and Chauncey Tuck Show handled Down South Football Podcast. Okay, you're in with Chauncey. I like Chauncey. I had a chance to meet Chauncey at Tiger Walk maybe 5 years ago, back when I used to go to games. And that guy's a legend for sure. Well, he's been with us a long time, and he's an absolute stud. Patrick J says, will Zepp be the starting point guard? Not for now. I think they want to give Wen a chance to kind of continue to settle into the job. I think they want Zepp to be kind of like their Swiss Army knife, to play some 1, play some 2, maybe even play some 3, depending on what happens at their rotation there. Because I have a feeling there's going to be days where Devin Cambridge is not playable, and that leaves Simo and blank to play. And I think that Zepp can give you minutes there. I think Zepp's just long enough to be able to do that. Blake R. in the hizzle. He says, since I'm slacking so far here you go, JGT. War Damn Eagle, and let's go, fellow drainers. Let's be loud and proud and drunk. Auburn winning by 10, 34-24. We got you marked down on the list as a W right there. We'll go ahead and give you a little triangle for that. Oh, yes. Jonathan S. says, let's go, Benjamin. GTG. War Eagles 02 says, War Damn Eagle, let's go. Benjamin mentions that Memphis Tigers. I don't know what they did today. I should know. Did they beat UCF? Chip says more special editions coming for special drainers. Be special enough. I might take notice. Already got a few all-stars on the list. Let's see. Auburn Dad for Life says Jadji Doe going to go broke over on War Report if run game goes off. He going to go broke. My man. I was talking to Jazzy Joe, or texting with him, I think early in the week. It was either last weekend or early this weekend. He's one of the absolute studs. We love him. It was a touchdown for Asa Martin. Wow, all right. Asa Martin coming back. Young man from Austin High School in Decatur who signed with Auburn out of high school, played here briefly and was mismanaged, and he left. Glad to see he's doing good things out that way. Fat Crack already jumping in with a second super chat. Says Chip is a stud. Thank you, sir, for making these glasses. Here's to you, sir. Wow. I'm just saying, my man, Chip can be bought. Maybe. Possibly. Beats Like Mike says, War Damn Eagle. Love to hear that. I second that. Brendan L. says, let's get it done, gentlemen. War Eagle. There is Xavion Capers getting ready. Beautiful day for football there in College Station. And we've got Caleb Jones, our man with the long hair, on the scene today for us, manning things there in the press box at Kyle Field. We were all, us older guys, were a little anxious to go because Texas A&M is a weird and creepy place. So we sent our youngest and told him to just let us know if we needed any help because we'd be upstairs asleep. Not actually, I didn't mean that because, I'm right here. Marginal Benefit. Man, I love this name. It's great. That's a great handle. If our offensive line can hold up against the Aggie DL, I like our chances. Feeling a Landon King breakout game. Boy, I'd like to see that. Number 40. We love Landon King here at auburnsports.com. He was a J.G. Tate freshman All-American before he made his first play. So, just saying. Peter A. says, J.G., is it true that Voodoo is coming to the Madison-Huntsville area? As you know, as the brain drain Commodore, the Commodore at auburnsports.com, I am not necessarily in that business, although I would say if I lived in the Huntsville-Madison area, I would anticipate a Voodoo being in your location within a year, possibly less, possibly significantly less. That's all I'm going to say about that, Peter. And I like your logo there. I think it's the Sriracha bird, right? Actually, when we went to the big bowl game, the game against Florida State, at the end of the 2013 season, and we were taking the bus to the game in Pasadena, we actually rode right by the factory where they make the Sriracha sauce. That was a big moment for me. It's one of the things that I remember about that trip, that and seeing Eazy-E's grave. Solo Tiger says he thinks Voodoo is coming to Florence, which is not in the Huntsville-Madison area per se, but yes, absolutely. Voodoo, I think they're going to open, or they're aiming to open that location before the end of this year. So that's going to happen pretty soon if you're up that way. If you're one of our friends in Florence, Tuscumbia, Muscle Shoals, Rogers, what else is up that way? Maybe even Athens. We got lots of friends up there. Word. Terrence Deb says, well, I'm going to the gym to work off my nervous energy while I watch the first half on their TVs. See you all for the second half. All right, Terrence, we'll keep it down for you, bro. We'll keep it warm for you so when you come back, you can slide right into your seat, be comfortable and ready to go for that ass whooping Derek Mason's going to drop on the Aggies for the second half. Jacob L. says, JG, in your best Gus impression, can we hear how good this team is? I'm going to tell you something right now. I mean, they're pretty good. I'm going to go out there and we practice. And, Christy's with us, and she kind of watches over us. And then period four. And sorry about that, guys. And we're just going to play physical. We're going to play rundown. We're going to run downhill, and it's going to be pretty big. Yeah, that's what we do. Benjamin says, beat SMU. Oh, talk about Memphis beat SMU? Oh, man, I've been an SMU fan for 2 weeks. It's already gone south. I'm terrible luck, aren't I? So we have Caleb is there for us in College Station. Also, our photographer, Robin Kahn, is there as well, and he sent this picture along of Coach Brian Harson and his lovely wife, Kess, just to let you guys know that he's there, he's healthy, he's happy, everything's good. And he's looking pretty handsome. I like the tie clip there. It's good. It's a good touch. Travis J says, Jay, big game today. I listened to Hoops game on the other team's radio station. It's about that time. Wow, that's you listen to it on the Southern Indiana station is yeah. I guess that's out of Evansville, huh? Beats Like Mike says we need Donaldson for football and basketball kids special. Yeah. Oh, man. Cleveland Browns jumping in again. My man says, how about them Braves World Series champs? Give them an applause, guys. Seriously. That's for the Bravos right there for winning the World Series. First time since, well, not the first time. Is it the first time? Yeah, it's first time since 95. Surely that's not their second title ever, but I'm not as up on that stuff. Chauncey is in the house. The aforementioned Chauncey T. Says, I heard it was a party in here, War Eagle gentlemen, as I pop this Johnny Walker.
Finish him.
He's drinking the hard stuff. Melee says New Heisman is picking Auburn to win this game. I've seen a lot of talking heads have picked Auburn in this one, which gives me a little bit of pause, right? Because I thought Auburn was going to win this game and I didn't have any second thoughts about it. But usually those folks are always like, oh, A&M for sure. Yeah, Sam H. notes the same thing. A lot of people picked Auburn. I think it's because they're starting to kind of catch on that Derek Mason's got control of this defense, and that even though he's playing a lot of zone and he doesn't blitz very much, which is really kind of out of orthodoxy for college football right now, that the shit works, and he's got players. Plains Old Joe in the house. My man, we had a chance to meet Plains Old Joe a couple weeks ago at the Voodoo. And even though he has a job that I think is very boring, he is not a boring person at all, and he explained it very brilliantly and interestingly to us. We appreciate you, bro, Plains Old Joe. My man, Quan, says, Midtown Montgomery Munker meetup contribution. The question there would be, where's Midtown? That's kind of that's a running joke on our message board because I'm at this point I guess I just have to say I'm from Montgomery. I've been in Montgomery 20-something years now. I mean, shit. I was not born here. I was not raised here. I came here for a job, but I mean, at some point you've been here so long, you just feel like I'm a Montgomery kid. We have some disagreements about where Midtown Montgomery is. I think actually Midtown is in Midtown, whereas like Zelda, Midtown Pizza Kitchen, La Zona Rosa. What is it, the Egg and I, or what is that place? There's a Moe's there. Anyway, but there's a place in a different part of town that's it's the Midtown Lofts. They're right next to Moe's Original Barbecue, El Rey Burrito Bar, the old Jubilee. I forget what they're calling Bud's now. It's got a different name now, but it's called Midtown Lofts, and so I just started calling that Midtown, and yeah, everybody was just kind of, Jay, you're getting it wrong. Ruxpin in the house. He says Lego as blasters. Ruxy Poo, we love having you on, bro. I don't get that. Let's see. Oh, Ruxy Poo, I didn't see you super chatted, bro. Damn. Give me a Ric Flair. Woo! Lego. Let's go. I like pro wrestling too, Ruxy. Yeah, pretty good. I like Abdullah the Butcher. He's pretty good. Oh, man. Appreciate that, Ruxy Poo. We've missed you here. D. Williams, JG, the many things. No, that's Brian, man. But it's okay. I don't mind taking that. Wizard D says CBS's audio is out of sync. Let's hope video doesn't screw up, LOL. Mobile alum in the house. Hey, JG, rocking those tips as always. How you feeling about this game? I'm taking the Auburn W in this one for what it's worth. I would probably pick Auburn over most anybody at this point. I've just been very, very encouraged with the quality of coaching that they have gotten. I've kind of searched in I was thinking about this the other day, going season by season about when I thought Auburn had gotten coaching this good before. And to me, it's probably the 05 football season, which is, I think they got to the Cotton Bowl that year. Dude, that team had no business getting to the Cotton Bowl. But they got there because the coaching was insane. And also, Brandon Cox was quite valorous that year. But anyway, you have to go back 15 years, I think, to get the kind of coaching that they're getting right now. So, to me, that makes a big difference, and I think these kids are really, really bought in. Let's see what else we got. Rob D says he's hitting the Modelo and grilled wings. That sounds pretty damn good right there. A.U. Taxman says, when I grew up, Midtown was Zelda. Now it's Pike Road. Yeah, Pike Road is kind of blown up here lately, hasn't it? It feels good to have another suburb, though. Crocky Poo says Ruxy Poo is my favorite. What's up, Crocky? Great to have you here, brother. I'll be Kren says, let's kick ass. I like that. Quan says, Midtown YMCA on McGee Road now, too. Adding further confusion to me about where Midtown is, but I think the real true answer is probably Zelda. One person's opinion. Chris, who lives in the greater Montgomery area, says the greater Tri-Midtown area. Maybe I'll start calling it that, the Tri-Midtown area. It kind of saves me because my wife just rolls her eyes at me because she knows I'm wrong, but she doesn't really want to get into it with me about it. It's just not really worth it. Let's see. I'm trying to see. Jamie, what's up, Jamie? Like that jacket. Let's see. Rob D says the Auburn trenches can win today. Auburn wins. Sam H thinks this game's going to be boring, but he thinks Auburn's going to win it. I like that. You guys keep me updated on what's going on with Wake Forest. If there's a major development in that game, be sure and let me know. Seriously. Mobile Alum says, JG, what do you think about last night's exhibition game? I didn't pay too much attention to it, honestly. I was watching the Breeders' Cup, and Brian and Cristiano are working on that. But they definitely said they were pretty uneven. I saw that Walker did not have a very good game, and I saw that the point guard play was pretty iffy. But, I mean, seriously, guys, first game, these guys have just been itching to play somebody else. And so I just think, it was just a time to kind of get out there, just play some ball, and that way you can kind of sit down and say, okay, this is good, this is not good, we need to change this up, and that kind of a thing. They're going to play Morehead State on Tuesday night. The hated Eagles from Morehead State, located in Morehead, Kentucky, which is halfway between Lexington and the West Virginia border. Brian Stultz is from over that way. He's from a town very near the West Virginia border. I think he's technically from Greenup, but a lot of those people would say they're from Ashland. Yeah, Sam H is talking about the Nebraska-Auburn game in the 2006-2007 season. Okay, very good. Solo Tiger had some questions about the starting lineup, specifically, I guess, when Green's starting over Ruxy Poo. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Over Zepp. I mean, we'll just kind of see how that goes. I think those guys just bring you different things, and I think it just kind of depends on what you need that game. I think Wynn is more of a maverick. He's more of a shooter. I think Zepp has the prettiest shot on the whole team. It's a beautiful shot, and I think over time they're going to continue working with him, and he'll be able to hit 40% or better. I think he just has a beautiful shot. So I think right now, if you're looking for offense, you're probably looking for Wynn. If you're looking for defense or ball handling, or there's a certain I'll talk about it more as we get in closer to the game, but there's a certain offensive concept that they like to run with Zepp that they feel really strong about. So we'll talk about that. First play from scrimmage here is going to be a little play action throw. Looks to Demetris on kind of a drag route. They're going to get them to second and short, which is right where you want to be. Right where you want to be, I tell you. Kobe Hudson was dragging, too. That was kind of a cool little concept there. Kind of like a levels deal. Bringing V8 Blazing in there. Oh, my God, what a fucking run that was. Did you see that? So many guys would have just kind of let that run kind of fall out of bounds, but he was like, no, he put his foot down and cut it in. Like, didn't really cut it inside, but he cut it down the line. Dude, cameraman, you need to get back over here, bro. I don't need to see Bo Nix on that one. Was that a face mask? Did you see a face mask? Auburn already at midfield, 2 plays. That was a nice play right there on that number 17 defensive back. Rob D says, let's go O-line. You will win this game. It's not like you're kind of telling him there's no choice. Yeah, Solo Tiger felt like he saw a face mask too. I try not to cuss too much, Sam, but, man, sometimes you just can't help but do it. Jarquez and Tank get me cussing some. And I don't mean angry. I'm talking about happy cussing. Those guys absolutely bring it. They bring a lot of pain and fearlessness to the game. I like that about them. That's a really nice play right there if you're Will Friend. That's just a standard inside zone run, but left guard and left tackle got some really nice knockbacks. And so he gets 5 yards. Well, I guess 4 yards. I take it back. Just basically for free. Just got that much space. 3rd and 6 right here. This is typically a play-action play of some kind. Typically, you would see, these last few games, you would see some kind of a shift to try to get the defensive counting messed up. That has been their game. All right, so they line up in doubles. They are going to bring one guy in motion. They're going to stack up there at the top. That's going to give 17 a free release. He does not. Just too much pressure, man. Looks like Leal was in there, who's a 5-star guy for them. 17. Was it 17? I missed the number on that. Whoever came out from the back up top. It was Shed. I'm sorry. That guy was on him. The front receiver was open. I don't think he was expecting the front receiver to be open. So it goes. Oscar Chapman for his first swat of the game. Oh, that guy had some nuts to try to... Man, if I was a coach, I'd be like, don't do that again. You're running a risk of a real screw-up right there. B-Rad says, JJ, what are you drinking today? This is my first time drinking it. It's the Peerless. They're red. This is their bourbon. Most of the time you see the rye. But in this one, it's like their standard bourbon. It's 111 proof, and this is made in downtown Louisville, Kentucky. This was exorbitantly priced when it first came out, maybe 3 years ago. It's weird to think Calzadas from Sugar Hill played at the same school as Derek Brown and Cam Brown. Their first throw was to Weidermeyer, their big badass tight end, 85. He's a really good player. Plains Old Joe says, I enjoy JG going rated R. I try to do it, sometimes. I know there's kids out there that watch the show. I've met a few of them, but sometimes you just can't help but do it. So Peerless, yeah, it can be a little tough to find in Alabama. I think some of our friends in Georgia, Tennessee, Kentucky don't have that problem. That's a nice fill by Owen Papo. I like that. That's just you don't see enough of that from him. Usually he's just so quick and fast. He kind of runs himself out of good spaces, but he did not that time. There's the ricochet rabbit. Looks like somebody was green dogging there. Just a couple steps slow. Lord Tennyson out there playing right now in lieu of Zion Puckett, who is out for this game. Harsin said on the teleconference the other day that Puckett wasn't like his season wasn't over or anything like that, but I got the feeling he was going to be out at least a game or two. Second and 2. Oh, my goodness. Weidemeyer dropped a very easy catch there. No real explanation for that one. I see Jason Caldwell. Is that Jason Caldwell? Look like him. All right, 3rd and 2. These are, you'd like to see Auburn, giving up 8 yards on first down is not ideal. Auburn needs to try to keep them back against the chains a little bit more than they have in this drive so far, but it's only like 6 plays. Solo Tiger says, oh, man, you hate to see a drop like that. My man. Second effort. He's either going to be on that line or he's going to be a little short of that line. No, they're going to give it to him. Oh, man, Auburn did a nice job of kind of stymieing the line there. And Wooden kind of forced him to inside, which is what he wants him to do. And then the fill was just a half step slow on that. It seems like A&M's had this ball for like 8 minutes, and they're still inside their own 40. Oh, they didn't give it to him. My bad. I thought I gave him the foot. This is a very risky play right here. Holy shit. Oh, my God. I thought they were going to get him. Oh, Auburn had great penetration there. Just not quite at the runner. More like around him. Oh, TD did a hell of a job there, I thought, man. TD was not allowing that lineman to get out and push him out. But Spiller's just good enough. Was able to get that. That's still good defense, guys. That's a good 4-play defensive stand there. It was good. It's too much time. It's too much time. Another throw to Weidermeyer. He's now been targeted 3 times out of, 4 throws in this drive? I think you know where they're going. As a Raiders fan, I know exactly how this is like. This is like when Darren Waller's out there. Number 83 for the Raiders. They throw to him all the time. A very similar kind of player. To me, that's just not on the coverage. You got to have better pressure than that. Oh, good lick. Smoke Monday doing what he does best, playing forward, and knocked him out. I saw Lord Tennyson still in there. That's a lot. That's a lot of snaps for him. Let me look this up real quick. He hadn't been playing hardly at all lately. Take a look and see like what his snap count has been here lately. Because I don't think he's been playing hardly at all. Let's see in the Ole Miss game. Yeah, he hadn't played. No, he played 3 snaps. They're going to have to get Calzada off schedule one way or another. Ladarius played 3 snaps against Ole Miss, and then the last game he had played before that was the Georgia game. He played 5 snaps. So his season high for snaps in a single game is Alabama State with 9. He has 26 snaps on the season. So he's probably had 10 already, right? All right, 1st and 10 again. They're starting to drive a little bit. They're at the plus 18 now. They're firmly inside the 10 now. I don't know what happened on that run. Watching the replay of it here real quick just to kind of see what happened there. Hey, Grindworks says, how are you doing, JGC? I'm doing great, bro. Beautiful day for football. This run's going to go right over Marquise Burks, and he just got shut down. And Eku's getting just closed out a little too easily. And then there's no linebacker over there to fill. It was actually Kaufman was the one that hit him first. Wow. Did I miss a touchdown or something? Sorry, I was doing the replay and I missed whatever was going on there. Oh, they're going to show up behind the line play here. So Marquise, this is coming through Marquise's gap, and looks like Tennyson was just a step slow coming around the edge, although he's not the primary guy there. And then the linebackers didn't fill on that side at all. Yeah, it was Chandler. Chandler just picked the wrong gap. I'd be curious to see what Hunter thinks about that one, or if he can recall that one. I always check with Hunter on these things. Let's see, Melee says, I foresee a fumble return for a TD. That's the kind of optimistic spirit we like. Calvinist Auburn man. Always bringing us back to reality. Not ideal. Yeah. Travis J says, if we hold close to end the first quarter, we're good. They've got a good script so far. Kaufman messed up coverage. Where'd I miss that particular part? That's the first time I've seen Kaufman. I should say that's the first time I've noticed him. they trying to review a targeting on that? I mean, come on, man. Steve Hunter says that both defensive linemen on play side got centered up by the OL. Yeah, I know that Marquise got driven out of his gap there, and Eku Leota was getting troubled. He was not where he needed to be. He thinks that they are hurting Auburn's DL pretty badly right now. Let's see, Auburn's in an Okie front here, looks like. That pass wasn't going anywhere good. Still don't think that Auburn's getting him, Calzada, off his rhythm at all yet. He's just kind of having that opportunity to kind of set his feet, look around, get the ball out at his leisure. And to me, like, I don't think Calzada is a particularly good quarterback, but I mean, even average quarterbacks are good when they have rhythm. They don't, you know, they're throwing on schedule all the time. Second and goal here, Auburn. Looks like they're in an over front here. Great job by Colby Wooden again. No, I'm sorry, Derek Hall. Forced that run inside to Colby Wooden, and Wooden cleaned that up. That's exactly how you draw up that, how you defend that run. 29 is going to force this thing inside, and then Colby's right there to swallow it up with some support from linebackers, from Colby, from Chandler Wooten on that one. So that's exactly how you draw it up right there. Down goes Wake, Tiger Pride. You had to be the one to break my heart. I don't like North Carolina anyway, and I was really hoping Wake Forest could play spoiler this year. The top receiver is lined up off sides. Let's see if he moves his ass back. Look, Jimbo's mad already. Sorry, buddy. Oh, no, you had to call a timeout? I'm sorry. Are you mad? Why don't you yell at Calzada again? Attaboy. There you go. Why don't you call him a bunch of names? I hate the way he treats his quarterbacks. He just screams at him all the time and acts like a dick. I just can't stand him. Kevin says I need 7-man close to line. I guess you mean 7 men, or do you mean that lining up as a 7 technique? A couple different options there. Let me go ahead and put some stats up here since we're in the middle of this second drive of the game. Bo was 1 of 2 for 10 on that first drive. Calzada currently is 4 of 6 for 58. All right. Tank, he's 1 carry for 3. Jarquez is 1 carry for 14. And let's see, A&M rushing. They're not. Let's see, Spiller has 6 of 22. It's been a good drive for them. Kind of a meandering, slow, grinded out drive. But as long as you get in the end zone and you get points on the board, it doesn't matter. They are currently 0 for 1 on third down, but they did convert a fourth. Both teams are 0 for 1 on third down currently. So there, your stats have been updated. Solo Tiger says, I can't decide if Jimbo looks more like a used car salesman or a personal injury attorney. I would say personal injury attorney myself. Or smarmy accountant. Yeah. Dick Bo Fisher. There you go. I haven't heard that one before. I like it. Just not a fan. Not a fan. All right. 3rd and goal is what they're looking at here. They're on the 4. Let's see. I saw TDs in there. I would imagine 50 is going to be in there. I imagine 25, 29 are going to be in there. 9, 0, 13, 36, 23. All right. Yeah, I got Marcus Harris, 25, 29. This is the good defensive line here for sure. If you put McCreary up there, they're going to try to stack that up there. Free release for the back receiver, but he's covered. Auburn got some rush on him, too. Now, that's what I'm talking about. You finally get him off. Oh, he got hit in the balls. That sucks, man. He'll be okay in a minute or two, though. Oh, yes. Ricochet Rabbit on a rare blitz situation for him. And he just came off the edge. They didn't have anybody to touch him. And Calzada was kind of pressured to roll out that direction, and he ran right into Ricochet Rabbit's. Reminds me, Derek, I need to get my lip balm. Apparently he has his lip balm with him a lot, too. I think that's a good job, man, holding them to a field goal attempt here. That's not bad. Solo Tiger says, poor guy took a shot to the sack. That's exactly what happened. Wow, it's not a great kick, but it's good enough.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
This says OM. What an idiot. All right, so A&M is now 0 for 2 on third down. And the reason that drive continues is they did convert that 4th and 1 by about half a yard. Tiger Pride says he got hit in the meatballs. Chip says technically AU got the sack on that play. Absolutely. Oh, yes. Mass Mayhem says our red zone D is legit. If you guys remember, man, that 2013 team, the defense was not very good, but the red zone defense was terrific. And sometimes that can be good enough to kind of bail you out. Auburn's first drive really wasn't bad. They got to a 3rd and 6. I'm trying to remember what happened on that play. This will maybe help me remember. Oh, Bo got sacked. They were running that levels route. They motioned into a stack and then ran a levels route out there, or a levels combo, I should say. And the front guy was open, not the back guy. But you usually read that high to low. I think Bo just had people in his face too quickly. So that's the situation right now. The total yards are 18 to 80 for A&M, 17 for the Auburn Tigers so far, but it's early. The little things we do with small sample sizes. I feel like a stranger says, cup check, Calzone. Mamadou says QB must have been deemed to be outside the box. That's correct. Yeah, he was rolling out there. Hey now. Had a chance to eat hibachi last night. My daughter came home from South, first time we've seen her since she went to class in whatever that was, August. Went out to a hibachi restaurant last night, and I always forget, man, how much sodium you take in at a hibachi restaurant. My God, the dude just sits there when he's making the rice, and he's just like putting the kikkoman sauce all in that business. I come home, it's like an hour later, and I feel like I'm in the freaking desert. Like, I'm in Death Valley. I need a drip of water. Oh, please, God, give me some water. I spend up all night drinking water. And then you spend all morning pissing. I got to be more careful, guys. Us older guys, we got to be careful. All right, here we go. 3-0. It's about 7 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Let's see what Bobo and staff can learn from that first drive. Again, I thought it was pretty good execution, except that 3rd and 6 or whatever. It's just hard for me to kind of tell if Bo had read that incorrectly or if the pressure just got on him too quickly. How much you want to bet that Jimbo's glasses open in the middle? I guarantee they open in the middle. Apologies to any of you guys that open your glasses from the middle. I just think it's kind of it's the sure sign that you're probably a male Karen. But if you guys wear them, it's cool. Brain drainers, it doesn't count. Drop. Catch the ball. Man, He dialed up a great play on first down. It hits Kobe Hudson in the hands. It's a 15-yard gain. He just drops it. I just like, Jesus, man. That's why I couldn't be a college coach. I wouldn't last. I'd blow an aorta. I would have blown it before now. I would have just, like 35 years old, blown an aorta and just gone. This is an interesting formation right here. That's a little, like, quad stack up there. The only thing you think they're going to do from that is throw a screen to V8 Blazin, and he had 3 blockers ahead of him. I mean, the play worked great. You know they've got something else out of that, though. They have to. It's Bobo. And they don't know what to do with it. Did you see that dude bailing out? I'm sure Jimbo's like, dude, where are you going? Yes, Blake R says worm power running. I agree. That was nice. That's the toughest yard that Tank will ever run for right there. God dang, took 3 guys with him. Dang. Seems like the traditional run plays so far, Auburn's only run 4 or 5 of them, but they haven't popped very much yet. But as long as you keep A&M concerned inside the tackle box, I think you can exploit them outside of it. And they have so far. Like this is what Gus would call a 40 formation with the 2 tight ends split out like that. See, to me, that's kind of that's an outlet throw. Was there nobody else open? I don't know. I need to see the all 11 on that. I feel like Bubba had something bigger thought in mind for that. Burt Watts there. Talking with Coach Brian Harsin. Right in that area anyway. I like that run concept. I don't understand exactly. I'm confused a little bit about what the read was from the tailback's perspective, but I mean, fuck it. He got across the first down marker, so he's good. But Shanker's coming across the formation on this. They're creating kind of almost like a behind-the-line mesh, which really messes with trying to predict the run flow on that. But Shanker kind of went outside, and then Shivers just immediately decided he was going to cut in. But, I mean, shit, I'm not faulting the decision. AF Tiger in Virginia says, Tank been watching some Sammy Coates film. Yeah, Sammy Coates, of course, had the greatest power play ever on Texas A&M when he threw that poor defensive back to the ground. Wow, that's a dangerous throw, but fuck it, I like it. It's 13 yards, and that's a first down to John Samuel. Bubba's really he loves trying to show these in the first half, these little quick rollout throws. Oh, that's tricky, man. I love it. Shaker kind of blocks are like halfway blocks, and then just kind of zips out. There was a pirouette involved, though, guys. Chandler Cox gives a $5 royalty on that. Seeing a lot of stuff from Shivers today. How about that? He's getting a lot of snaps today. I like that play right there. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is some shit that I just don't think Gus would ever do. Like, he's like, okay, let's put this in motion. Let's fake the screen, and then let's just run a draw. Because we have a quarterback who can do that. And it's a non-traditional run play that can kind of sting them between the tackles and get them worried about it, It's smart football. There's a little quick throw to Shed Jackson. I'm telling you, it makes such a big difference when you can make these kinds of plays. It just supplements you. First down, get 5 yards. Second down, go from 2nd and 8 to 3rd and 3. And it's just simple yards you can take. In the NFL, you see this a lot. This is something that Gus is completely allergic to. But it's something that Bobo, it's yardage he's willing to take. Yes, Chip said, nice dig, Shed. I agree. Nice dig route, nice throw. It was a tough catch, but he made it. Holy shit balls. Did you see that? Did you see that hole? Christ almighty. That's the biggest hole I've seen all year. What in the world happened? That shaded nose just kind of went across Brom's face, and he was like, I'm more than willing to wash you down. And then that was it, man. Hell, for the hole as big as it was, you'd think that they would have gotten more yards out of it, but it's a first down. Hey, moving the ball. Let's see what they're thinking there at the plus 17 here. They're going to try a little end around. Well, end around machination is actually just a pitch, I guess, to the tailback. I think that was 8, unless it was 6. Didn't really fool A&M very much. Yeah, number 2 did his job for sure. Forced that run inside, and they were there to kind of gobble them up. Melee called that a glory hole. That was the play before that. It had a huge hole. I like it. So running play there. It was just kind of a ISO run inside. He got a couple yards. They're looking at a 3rd and 8. I don't like that as much. So, oh no. Shit, Broham, get up, brother. That is right tackle Brodarius Ham. I don't have to remind you guys because you guys are brain drainers and you know what you're talking about. Auburn doesn't really have another right tackle. I will be interested. I have thought about this. We've postulated about this. If something were to happen to Broham, what would they do at right tackle? The next guy up officially is Brendan Coffey, number 55, but I don't think he's very good. My thought is, would you consider moving Trox to right tackle, or would you consider putting Killian Zaire at right tackle? Killian played 2 games ago at left tackle. I thought he had a pretty good game. He wasn't like a stud, but he was at least playable, which is great. He was doing that in place of Trox, who was hurt. So now Trox is back, and last week they just sat Zaire. Now that you have a need at that right tackle spot, I would like to see what they do there. So I think your choices are really 55 or I can't remember what number Zaire is, 75 maybe. Travis Chase thinking with me. Maybe Zaire. Solo Tiger's thinking the same thing. So we need Broham out there. He doesn't have the lateral agility you want from a tackle, but he does have the toughness you like from a very quick guard. So let's see. Melee thinks that they move JJ to right tackle. Robert S thinks Zaire is going to get there. Kevin thinks Zaire. Chaz thinks Troxel to right tackle with Zaire moving into left. I mean, Trox has played on the right side a little bit, like in practice and shit. Thank you, Shane. Zaire being 77. We've only seen him, I think, once. I think he had like a couple snaps last game, just late, but I haven't really had a chance to see him play very much. I'm very interested in what they're going to do here. This is not good. The good news is that Broham didn't seem like he was just totally messed up. He's not out there writhing in pain like he's blown an ACL or something. He just looked concussed maybe, which is not ideal, obviously, but might be okay. 49 minutes to midnight says Tang missed a TD earlier. Tell me more about that. I didn't see that. John D says Trox to right tackle. I'm Bailey 5 says I think I take the field goal, get the crowd a little nervous. Yeah, you definitely want to. Well, we still got a 3rd down coming, right? Oh, jeez. Let's see. GDL thinks J.J. Pegues is going to be an offensive tackle. There was some talk about that before. Shit, I can't see yet, guys. I still can't see. That looks like Zaire at right tackle. All right, so they leave Trox in his spot, and they put Zaire over there. Let's see what he can do. He got the job done there. I don't like that throw. It's too conservative. I don't like that. I don't say that very often about Bobo's calls. I didn't like that one very much. But I maybe you're just thinking now my right tackle's first time in the game. He did kind of lean a little bit for his first punch, but he was able to recoup. All right, so Anders going for a fairly short field goal here to equalize. What do we got there? About 32 yards. And you know where that one's going, right down the middle. We'll put a 3 spot on the board for that one. I didn't love the call. I didn't love the call at all. Chris M says Tank ran to the pile on that play with a huge hole instead of, running where there wasn't anybody. My man. You're pretty damn funny, dude. Always have been. I'm so glad that you're part of the show here. When I say show, I mean the greater show, the auburnsports.com show. So Bo Nix is now 6 of 8 for 41. It's a little improvement. And Calzada is currently 4 of 7 for 58. He had a tough go of it there on third down. He got hit in the nuts. Let's see. A&M's rushing is still 6 for 22. Auburn on third down is currently 2 for 4, and they're 0 for 2. All right. So your stats are now. Oh, no, we got to change the tailbacks. Jarquez, Tank is up to 4 for 13. And so now your stats are fully updated. Let's see, Mass says had a man open in the middle of the end zone. Shit. You talking about that last play, the third down? You better believe I'm going back to look at this. Crocky Poo says Broham is out of the tent. Good to go. Ankle taped. All right, good. Well, it wasn't Kobe Hudson. Kobe Hudson was pretty well defended on that third down play. He was just the only one I was watching on that replay. I mean, he was not. I don't see anybody open. Shanker's capped. Hudson's got a guy right on his ass. And to the backside, he's got one guy completely covered and another guy that's looks pretty covered to me, too. So I think the throwdown, the check down was the only thing he had. But you guys might be talking about a different play. I'm sorry. All right, so A&M's going to have to go a long way to get this ball out. They start a 1st and 10 at their own 10. And their first run didn't get very far. I Am Bailey 5 says there was a guy underneath on the open guy. All right, cool. Apparently, while I was watching that replay, Lord Tennyson had a big play on that kickoff, so that was nice. And we have hit the end of the first quarter. Auburn hanging in there nicely. Somebody mentioned in the chat, great work there because A&M had that long drive. It went, God, what was that, 85 yards? I have to go back and look at it. 14 plays, 80 yards, and they got to hold them to the field goal there. Really kind of let them get to about the 8, and then Auburn's defense really bowed up and held them there at the end. And then Auburn immediately comes back with a 14-play, 60-yard drive of their own that yields a field goal. I was not in love with the play calls during the last 3 plays of that drive, but, you can't always be perfect. Sterling is in the house. He is a owner of one of our Swoogan Brain Drain tumblers. I think he won number 3. We love having him as a part of the show. What's up, Sterling? A. Robinson in the house says, good job by Bo not forcing it on third down. Agree. He's been doing a really nice job of not forcing throws. And Kevin B says, man, that first quarter was fast. Fast. So fast. So fast. So Auburn, to me, it's just been kind of about what I predicted. I was, I think you've got the fourth down conversion. It was 4th and 1, and they were able to get about 1.5 yards out of it. I thought Auburn was all over them, though. If they get that stop right there, this game is probably a little bit different. I mean, it's probably 10-3. Or no, it'd be 10-0 at that point. But I like the way Auburn's handled this so far. Defense been pretty solid. And I like what the offense has been doing. Again, not crazy about the last 3 play calls, but prior to that, it was really, really good. I Am Bailey 5 says, no matter what happens, at least we can say the band traveled well. Some dude was agreeing with Kevin B earlier, saying that first quarter went fast. Yeah, man, it's 3:16 right now. This game kicked off at, 2:40 242 or something like that. So that's a remarkably fast quarter. And if it continued at that pace, this game would be over like 2 hours and 30 minutes or something like that, which would be crazy. I usually tell Court, my wife, I usually say that you go about 3.5 hours is usually what you can kind of bank on. Let's see. Number 19 says, I call dibs on commemorative Auburn with a capital O, auburnsports.com glass number 19. We feel like we owe you that. We would definitely want you to have that one. Hey, I don't know if you can put it. How about a one-sentence prognostication on your part, Chris M, about the softball season? Thoughts on you thinking like they're going to be better, but better enough to be anywhere above like just absolute middle of the pack, or what are you seeing on the softball side? I'd be interested. I would trust no one's opinion more than yours. Because last year I kind of checked out. It was pretty obvious they weren't going to go anywhere, and I kind of checked out. D. Williams says a read option tight end Hyde will be dangerous in the red zone. Look for Schenker or Fromm. Interesting. If it happens, we're going to be shouting you out, bro. D. Williams. I'm putting it down. I love choppers. They're so cool to look at. Never really been in one, though. Not like that kind. Not the kind that Russ 47 and Mike CB 22 and others have been in. Second and long. Auburn trying to get some pressure on Calzada. Instead, they get a tipped pass. They'll take that all day long. Nice. 3rd and 8. I would like to see a replay of that, but sure, we can watch Gary Danielson bloviate again. So y'all let me know if I missed number 19. If he comes through. Oh, here it is. We got some hitters, it looks like. That's good. Which is exactly what we needed. If our pitching holds up, we could actually win some one-run games this year. All right, that's good. I knew that they had some good hitters coming in, like the freshmen, but I just wondered if freshmen could actually hit or whatever. Auburn trying to twist there but on the pass rush, but it really wasn't awesome. But the good news is that the throw that Calzada wanted to make deep was also not awesome. There he is. He's going to bitch at him. Hey, Jimbo, why don't you call some plays that are a little less taxing on the kid, man? Instead of whining because this guy who's covered, they can't throw it into him. Why are you messing with McCreary on a deep route anyway? Like, hey, that's not going to work. Tiger Pride says great coverage, and I agree 100% on that one. I just think that's a bad. Why is Jimbo pissed? Call a better play. Demetrius has a chance to return this, but he's running for his life, kind of. Auburn being very careful to not have illegal blocks on that, though. That was nice. Until that late hit. Fucking A, man. Are they going to call that? I guess they're not. That's good. I thought I saw a semi-sketchy late hit there. So he fielded that at the 34. And he got it back to like midfield, didn't he? I guess that wasn't really a hit so much as that guy was trying to run into him and he just kind of put his shoulder over. I can't really blame him for that. An in-game super chat, which is unusual. Stoop Up, of course, is the one to do it. The reason I drain is to not listen to Gary Danielson. Gary Danielson, I've met him a few times, talked to him a few times. He's actually a nice human being, but my God, he's tough on the show, man. He's tough on the he just talks a lot. And a lot of it's just idle. D. Lucky says, great job blocking to avoid illegal blocks. Yeah, you kind of noticed that too, right? They were being very careful. You could kind of see them turning sideways on stuff to just make it very, very obvious that they weren't doing anything shady. And you lose a little bit of leverage on that, but you also don't run the risk of getting a 15-yard penalty. So I'm good with that. See, Kevin B says he was blocking with his back and the dude slipped. All right, good. They didn't call a foul, so everybody's good. Also, I think Uncle is pretty fired up. Just says no flags on a punt return, almost like we can finally write that sentence and have it be true. That's a good step in the right direction, right? Chip agrees. Looks like the Texas A&M guy ran into Steiner. Kevin B says Gary D is insufferable during the Iron Bowls. I cannot even imagine. Like the amount of slurping that goes on for Saban, and then look, the guy. Everybody in this chat would agree that guys deserved it. I mean, Nick Saban's he's really really good, as good as they ever get. But geez Louise, guys. I mean, we've established that he's an awesome coach. Can we just kind of go with that? And maybe we kind of update our material a little bit. Maybe there's something within the last couple of years that maybe he's done new that you would want to comment on instead of him just being great and how Miss Terry's awesome and blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm just saying. I don't see how you guys do it, but you guys are tough, man. Shane says, JG, love your disdain for Jimbo. I absolutely can get on board with it. I'm glad. I've just been around Jimbo, not as much since he went to Florida State, but before. Yeah, let's see what happens here. That's an interesting blocking technique because I saw 3 guys doing that. They're teaching that. That's the Bo I know and love. Hit that fucking pass! I thought he was going to hit him. I thought he was going to step up in the pocket and hit a damn deep throw. I mean, he's done it before. I'm not going to say it's the first time, but. I mean, Javarius was open, but that was going to take a pretty precise pass, and he just overthrew it. But hey, man, you take that. At least he didn't underthrow it. Stick a little Debbie in it. I love it. That reminds me of Kiffin's Crimson Corner. Hey, there you go. There, he got a nice little lane there. Did a little spin move. Got a couple 3 extra yards out of that. First down, Auburn Tigers. I neglected to mention that Broham is back in there. As Crocky Poo had either seen or prophesied. Auburn is now plus again, plus 43 right now. In terms of field position. That was a bad throw, but that's okay. He's pissed about some kind of a mesh. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's see what Nick Bo's upset about on this play. I'm sorry, I couldn't tell what he would specifically be barking about on that one. They ran 2-by-2, and they were both going deep, so I don't know what he would be pointing to the middle of the field. Maybe somebody ran the wrong route. And that's a nice fill right there. You got to give that guy some credit. Oh, Crocky Poo said Ronnie Brown is his source. That's a great source to have, Crocky Poo. I thought John Samuel missed his block. No, it was Luke Deal. I'm sorry. Missed the block. I don't know. It just kind of was unfortunate. Wasn't an effort problem. Just had a bad angle. But I don't know if that was his guy. All right, 3rd and 14. This is not what you're looking for as an offensive coordinator, but oh, shit. That defensive end just kind of went out there and slapped that ball right out of his hand, and he was kind of carrying it loosely. But Bo was able to collect it back. They're going to be stuck at the 50 right now. I like the competitiveness from Burham here, though. Well, not that play. Sorry, it was the play before. Oscar Chapman. The swinging Australian. Swinging his leg because he kicks, you know. Looks like a good kick. It's going to put them at, the 12? 16. That's 4 extra yards. Nerd. I guess Bo was about to throw that football. War Eagle GG said, Blue, great field position. Yeah, that's absolutely true. That was a missed opportunity there for sure. Let me update some of these numbers real quick. Bo is now 6 of 10 for 41. Could have gone better. Calzada is 4 of 9 for 58. Could have gone better. Auburn defense forced a 3 and out last time, so that was kind of set you up there. Tank is now 5 carries for 23. That's not bad. That's pretty good. And then Auburn, Auburn offense had another one, and they had another one. So that's where we are right now. 2 for 5 and 0 for 3 on third downs. That's not great. Dang. The throw to Javarius kind of throws you off a little bit on that drive. I mean, that's a tough throw. It's not an impossible throw or anything. It doesn't take Aaron Rodgers. But just put a little more loft. Travis J says, does Calzada make that throw? Probably not. I mean, we saw Bo. He made that throw at Arkansas. It was a very similar concept. And JJ beat two guys on that throw, and he did get it to him. But he lofted that ball a little bit more. And in this ball, I thought he was kind of gunning it. Wynnum says, Calzada good for one pick a game, right? Yes, he generally gets picked. Sam H. also notes that Calzone has had a much cleaner pocket. He has. First drive he did for sure. That last drive he was getting pushed pretty much the whole way. Except for the third down throw, he really had some time on that one, but he didn't have anywhere to go. I mean, he just kind of picked out a deep guy and threw it as far as he could go. Hey, Marie, how are you doing? She's very happy for her grandson. I like that. I wish my grandma would come on the brain drain. That'd be hard to do because the last one who was alive was a long time ago. But you know how it goes. All right, 1st and 10's what they're looking at minus 16. Auburn is all over his ass again. Is that Tony Fair in there? Yes, it is. Number 90. Zeke Walker back in the game, too. He hadn't played much lately. Good to see him back. He had sustained an injury, I think, in the Georgia game. Not sure how long that was. Tiger Pride 89 says Fair is a big dude. That is a fair statement. Absolutely. All right, 2nd and 13. Nice first play there for the Auburn Tigers. Zeke got double teamed on that one. He was trying to get in there, but got caught up on an ace block. And Calzada threw it. And Roger McCreary was like, nah, you probably oughtn't do this anymore. But he can keep trying. Perfectly defended. That's how you draw it up right there, fellers and ladies. Solo Tiger thinks that could have been a pick six. He did. He certainly anticipated it well. 3rd and 13, we got to get pressure on Calzada here. You don't want him to have a scheduled throw on 3rd and long. He dropped it. Auburn did bring pressure there. Papo was coming on I don't know if it was a delayed blitz or just because he was so deep when he blitzed. That makes up for the Kobe drop earlier because that hit him right in the hands too. That should have been a first down. Somebody said something earlier that kind of intrigued me. Wizard Dragon says, "Why are some of you hating on Bo? LOL." I don't know if there's anybody who's hating on him though. He missed the throw to Javarius, but I mean it's okay. Oh man, Auburn almost got that ball. Yeah, just take the 3 or 4 yards. Attaboy. So basically Auburn gets the ball right back to where they punted last time. Punter's trying to pretend like, look at Joko Willis out there getting a little screen time. I like that. Boy, Auburn was within half a second of getting this ball, man. Joko, but I don't even know if it was half a second. It was more like a quarter of a second. Dadgummit. Mass Mayhem says, surprise, no flag. So I'm surprised a little bit myself. Hayden says, refreshing to see not only our wideouts drop the ball. Sometimes other people's wideouts drop the ball, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I think there's no doubt. We know that A&M failed on their 3rd down there, so they're now 0 of 4 on 3rd down. Of course, they are the 1 of 1 on 4th down, which is why they were able to get their field goal. And Calzada is now 4 of 11 for 58. So he's missed his last 4 throws, for what it's worth. And their rushing is now 8 carries for 21 yards. I mean, this is kind of what that's a perfect defensive hold for Auburn defense. So A&M would prefer to run the football. So they run an inside zone. I guess more like a power run, first down, and they get stuffed for -3, and they're forced to throw on second and third down, and it doesn't go well. I mean, that's what you want to do to A&M. This team is all about having big-ass offensive linemen that like to run block and having Isaiah Spiller and having Ashane running the football is what this is all about, and they have not been able to do that at all. Ashane has -3. He had the one carry on that last drive, and then Spiller has 23 yards, but he had a 13-yard run. His first one was for 13 yards, and really since then it hadn't been much. So A&M is concerned right now. And I don't necessarily think Auburn is offensively. Auburn's their first drive went south a little bit on a 3rd and 6 call that just kind of went awry, but the second drive was terrific. They didn't finish in the red zone, which is something that would piss Harsin off, but they look good. They were doing work. You come out right here, and you put some points on the board, and you start getting them anxious. Better yet, put 7 on the board. Wizard Dragon thinks there was no flag because Joko got bumped into the kicker rather than running into him. Interesting. Kevin agrees. I like that. I like it when we agree in the chat. Life with Maine says it's going to be a TD drive. Let's see if you're a prophet. Ain't going to start with that play right there. Charquez got hit pretty hard, and that's not his fault. It's a negative play on first down. It's not what you want to see. Oh, no, they're staying neutral play. 2nd and 10. Robert, you're making me laugh. I'm thinking about changing this play. They compress down here at the bottom. That's interesting. Shed's going to have a clean release, although they're not on him very much. Yeah, I got 4 or 5 yards. They're looking at a 3rd and 6 now. Ooh, another in-game super chat coming through. I like this. That's 2 today. I love it. Fat Cracker, his 3rd super chat of the day, says Bo's going to have to make throws now, stacking the box. I think he can, man. But you're right. We're gonna find out. This play in particular, 3rd and 7. Appreciate you, Fat Crack. I'm looking at a 3rd and 7 here. They just motion Shivers into the backfield. Doing kind of a retrace motion for Kobe. I think that throw was supposed to go to Kobe. Bo is doing his thing. Oh, no. I don't think that was going to be a first down anyway, though. I mean, I think he catches that with 12 yards to go. He's got a guy right up his ass. I don't think that's going to be a first down, but... it was a great concept, man. I don't think Shed was going to make that. I don't think he's going to be able to get that done. I mean, you'd like to give him an opportunity, but Tiger Pride says that was on Bo from the snap. You know, it was on somebody because that was an uncovered. They didn't have a way to account for him, and you can kind of see him as an imminent blitz threat. Is that guy did not make a fair catch? It's the second time this game he's done that, and they're going to say he didn't have room to catch the fucking ball. Okay, he did call for a fair catch. Fair enough. So they just called Tennyson. They're going to call him for a 15-yard penalty for hitting a guy who called a fair catch. He did one of those like super fast fair catch, but that's still part of it. So Texas A&M is going to have possession at the 30 or something like that. Robert S. Says the D is already getting too many snaps. Let's see what's going on here. Total plays is 26 for Auburn, 19 for A&M, but A&M's kind of, if you look at it, they're one drive behind. Yeah, they're like one drive behind. I don't know. It's about normal. Stupep says not much of a fair catch call. I agree. Solo Tiger says, good Lord, Tennyson. Bad Lord, Tennyson. the most clever posters here. Robert S. is still going on the cult thing. He says cult salute is what that was. Daniel Pegram brings up a good point. He says he doesn't blame Tennyson for that penalty right there. Wasn't much of a fair catch call. I wonder what the line is. You know what I mean? Like, well, this isn't enough, but this is. You know, like, what is the line? I thought, to me, that was a pretty. I mean, he did signal it. I mean, he could do more, I guess. They might need to have some uniformity on that. Like, you need to actually wave your hand or something. I mean, if Tennyson's trying to shed a block, he might miss that. He wouldn't miss. He wouldn't miss this though. D. Williams is forecasting a Tennyson pick 6. You're down for 2, D. You're talking about the touchdown to the tight end and also a pick 6 to Tennyson. We'll see if you hit both of those. I'm gonna start following your advice more. Nick Moore, the pipe layer, is stoked right now to see his Purdue Boilermakers over the Michigan State Spartans so far. They're playing at Purdue in West Lafayette, Indiana, where I once got a speeding ticket. Coming back from, I think it was called the Great 8 back in those days. It was like the basketball tournament, early season basketball tournament, where they took all the Great 8 teams from the NCAA tournament the year before, and then they played them in the next year. And Kentucky played up there against. We were in the United Center. I don't remember where they played, though, like Kansas or somebody like that. Sam H is eating a charcuterie board. Yeah, Courtney made me one. It's pretty basic, though, today. That wasn't because we had just eaten lunch. Just a few peanuts. Man, they're having some trouble catching the football, aren't they? Good throw to Weidermeyer, and he just missed it. Got to catch that. Well, I mean, I'm not. We don't mind them dropping it. And so Calzada's missed his last 5 throws. I mean, officially on the stat sheet. Now, I won't necessarily say he missed that one, Bob, but it was not completed. That's what we're talking about right there. Got a little displaced up front on that one. Oh, no, they caught him in a... Well, they got displaced, yeah, but they willingly got displaced. They caught him in a twist. That's not a face mask. Smoke did the right thing there. He let go. These offensive linemen from Texas A&M, they are some big boys now. Weidermeyer made a kind of a tough catch on that one. So he kind of made up for it right there. Lord Tennyson's still playing. Shocked to see him playing this much. I mean, I know he's playing for Puckett. And if Puckett were available. I saw a stat last night. I was watching the Stanford game just like totally randomly. And anyway, there was a Utah dude that they said he was one of only 2 players in Power 5 that had started a game at all 5 offensive line positions. And the other one was Brandon Council. It said B. Council, Auburn. That's pretty cool. I love how you just call him Calzone. All right, 3rd and 4. Another opportunity to hold them. This could be 3 in a row where they held them on their side of the field. And as they say right there, they're showing the stat. They're 0-4 on 3rd down so far. Auburn not getting the kind of pressure that they would like to get. That ball was tipped by Smoke Monday. Although Weidermeyer seems to think that he should have had that ball. I don't know. Yeah, he dropped it. I mean, Smoke was right there, but. I mean, he was right there. He was going to have a hard time. Like, seriously, if he had caught that ball, he was going to have a hard time pulling it in because Smoke's hand was right there. So that's another third down hold, guys. Auburn's defense has been terrific so far. That dude... Yeah, GDL. He's shocked. He says, oh my gosh, Smoke Monday covered a tight end. Chaz Music says, Cal's on. Since the college football playoff began in 2014, which are the only 6 teams we rate number 1. Interesting. Bammer, Clemson, Ohio State, Georgia, Florida maybe? LSU. Our little inside zone run there on first down. Looks like Tank got about 3, so 2nd and 7. Couldn't tell what he was saying there. It seemed like he said formation. Good call, Travis. Saying Mississippi State was number 1 at one point when Dak was there. I think you're right. Little too much. So I said Florida. It was probably Mississippi State that was the other one. That's a lot of SEC West teams, isn't it? Is that a catch? That was a catch. I didn't see what the penalty was for, though. Did you guys see that? Ineligible receiver downfield. My bad. So now we're looking at a 2nd and 12. Yes, sir. I like the idea. They were running double curls up there, kind of a timing route to take advantage of Texas A&M playing off so much, but the throw was just not anywhere near competitive. Normally, I think Stan White would a lot of times call that a sticks route, but they weren't really at the sticks. It was kind of a sticks concept that was not the sticks. 3rd and 12. So a little throw to Sean Shivers underneath. I still think that was not where they were trying to go with this. He got about... Whew, man, that was rough, you guys. We had a power flicker. Like my power at my house kind of flickered and it quit, basically. And so my internet went dead, my TV went dead, my computer went dead. Everything went dead. So... sorry about that, fellas. Hopefully this failed to load URL situation will get straightened out here in a second on the front there. That doesn't look great. Sorry about that, fellas. I was right in the middle of talking about that possession and then lost everything. But we got our lights back on, got our TV back on, got our computer back on, and hopefully, we're going to get our everything back working on the this chat thing. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, it sucked. Everything went shut down, and now this thing says failed to load URL or whatever. Dadgummit. Now it's freaked out that the chat box is not working or whatever. Dadgummit. All right, I just fired up the chat thing again. Let's see. Melee says, get a $200 UPS. Will carry you for a 10-minute outage. Well, will it carry me for my internet being dead, though? I don't know. I hate that I lost, folks. I'm sorry, guys. Brain got drained, John D says. My man. All right, so now that we're back, A&M's back on the move here. They got a 1st and 10 at about plus, 30, 25, somewhere in that range. They're at the 30. They're having some success with that little counter play, but not a ton. They're looking at a 2nd and 5 now. Yeah, I kind of missed part of the game there. So Auburn got to that 4th and 3, and then they ended up having to punt. Well, I was thinking they might go for that, but I know they're really deep in their own territory, so that's risky. And they started this drive on the Texas A&M 31. Good fill from Ricochet Rabbit right there. Let's see. So they had a 14-yard pass to open, then an 8-yard run, 6-yard run, 11-yard run, 5-yard run, and then the 1-yard run right there. So a 3rd and 4 is what we're looking at here. And yikes. Okay, so they're going 3-by-1 probably. You always have to watch 85 in these situations. This is where they love to throw him on a slant or some kind of a quick hitting route. And he's so big and so long that it's tough to defend him. Nice defense. Jalen Simpson says, no, sir. You will not do that. I mean, dude ran his route right into Jalen. Solo Tiger says, edge, stop. All right, so they're going, Seth Small's been very reliable in this range. And as I say that,
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
I know you guys hate to see that, right? He's going to miss that one wide right. Not by much, but we're in the business of ones and zeros when you're kicking a football. You either hit it or you don't. Go yell at him, Jimbo. Why don't you go scream at him? Go say something nasty to him. Prick. Whew. All right. Jesse says, damn, caught a break. Let's get a score. Absolutely. Auburn back on the prowl here. They got 3 minutes left. So this is the kind of play, remember in the Ole Miss game, they had a possession that started with about this much time left in the second quarter, and they really turned that into a touchdown that I thought changed the game permanently. That run right there is not going to change the game permanently. You better not talk a bunch of smack to him, bro. He's going to truck your ass here in a minute. Mass Mayhem got the Mortal Kombat reference there. Sam H with another. Oh, here we go. I got a good feeling here on this one. Yes, sir. John Samuel over the middle. That's going to be a first down. Sam H with another in-game super chat says, what an old-fashioned SEC slugfest. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, sir. Thank you for that, Sam. All right, Auburn's moving along here. It's the kind of possession I'm telling you. This stuff makes Harsin really proud if they can get some points out of this. Still got a little ways to go here. They're minus 36. Oh, my goodness. That could have been really bad right there. Those long throws to the other side of the field. They're not good risks. Whew. That one's close, guys. Yike. Spider Chow says, both scaring me this game. Yeah, I know what you mean. He put that throw in jeopardy right there. 2nd and 10. They got about 2 minutes to go. 2-minute warning coming up. was a little read option. I thought that was going to be a carry, quarterback keep option. And then he handed it off, and he got about a yard, 3rd and 9. Marquez thinks they need to stop forcing the run on 1st down. Yeah, they have been doing some of that. You're right about it. And they did it on this drive as well. It didn't work as well. I don't know what Bo's doing here. I have to call a timeout. He's mad at Javarius. No, he's not mad at Javarius. He's mad at Shed. That was interesting. I'm going to go back and watch that again. Trying to understand. Like, he was yelling at the sideline, and then he starts yelling at Shed. Oh, boy. The Bo haters are going to be very empowered by that little tantrum right there, don't they? They're going to be very empowered by that. Or almost to halftime, guys. Not even 4 o'clock yet. Let me go ahead and update some of these numbers. Calzada's 6 of 16 for 76. My God. How in the world could he have more yards without completing a pass? That's amazing. And then their rushing is 15 for 73 so far. Bo got that ball off to Javarius. I was kind of late looking up on that. I guess that wasn't a catch. And then Bo shaking his head. It's definitely not a catch. Wow, the Troy Trojans are up 30-7 against the hated Jaguars of South Alabama in the 2nd quarter, no less. I'm glad I'm not at that game. My man J Dub is on the scene there. He's feeding me the scores. He's our score correspondent from the Troy South game. Blake R says Bo showing leadership is good. Robert says Nix is having too much fun. 3rd downs. Auburn 2 of 8. They're 0 of 6. It's turned into a defensive slugfest, hasn't it? It's crazy. Jarquez, by the way, is 3 carries for 10 yards. And I bet you Tank has a few more. 7 carries for 25 is the official tally for Tank. Jesse says this game has some Mississippi State 2008 feels to it. Whoa, buddy. Hey, we did pretty good here. We got them all. I said Florida. You guys said Mississippi State. So together we got it right. It's pretty amazing that in that amount of time, what is that, 7 years, it's only been 7 teams? Like the whole time? That's crazy. All right, looks like A&M's just going to kind of wind this bitch down. Oh, here we go. Alabama has a bunch of great coaches. Thanks. Never seen that before. I'm sure Gary's fired up about it. Got a hold. No holding call there. Somebody got tackled on the end. I know that. Julia, what's up? Let's see. John D says Purdue is up 21-7 over the hated Spartans. I bet Ghost Johnson's going to be quiet after that one. Travis J., you said Gary's got to make an Alabama reference. Of course. Wouldn't be a football game if that didn't happen. A little hold action. They need to seriously consider just kneeling down and getting out of here. Well, Jimbo just can't do it, man. He just can't do it. Look, guys, they're only 54 yards away from field goal range, so, I mean. Robert S. says pick six will be great. Boy, I'd be punching at that ball. All right, that's going to wrap it up right there. So that's going to be the end of the first half. Let's see. Lagamus says, my daughter is riding her horse as an Auburn student. I ruined it by throwing stuff at the TV when she was. All right. Very good. Mass Mayhem says tackling is getting weak AF. Yeah, not a great finish to the half from the tackling perspective. You're absolutely right about that. We got a little bit better. 3-3, guys. Nobody saw this one coming. If you bet the under, as our main man, risk no reward, I'm sure was betting on this. If he had that as the under, he's looking pretty good. I'm Bailey 5 says positive vibes. Let's go. Absolutely. I hope Harsin tells her they need to score more points. I hope that's what he says. I just had to update a couple things. First of all, it's halftime, so it's not second quarter anymore. And also, there were a couple more. Come on, H, come here. Come here. Ugh, my goodness, Jay, what are you doing? There were a couple more runs there for Mississippi State. A&M they're late. They're 17 for 86. All right, so that's pretty much what you're looking at there. Good things. A&M is 0-6 on third down. That's bad. Like, A&M's morose about that. Tackling, very good until like the last 5 minutes of the second quarter. Then it got bad. Roger McCreary's been absolutely filthy. Jalen's been filthy. Like, the run defense has been pretty good. For A&M, 17 carries for 86 yards and a half is not very good. It's below what they're expecting. Offensively, got to finish a little bit better. You get into those pressure situations like 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 8, and they're just not executing the way they need to. Daniel P. with our hard-hitting analysis. Defense really good, offense really bad. I think yeah. I think that's fire. Let's see. Anthony wants to know, WTF are we doing, JG? We're playing some great defense and not quite getting it done on the offensive end, but I've been fairly happy with the calls. I feel like the strategy's been good. I think Bo's been getting a little antsy. Him bitching about that late. Getting mad at Shed there on the field and acting out is not ideal. Although you could argue, as Blake did, that it's leadership. I respect that opinion. But then he was shaking his head after the throw on third down, which, again, maybe he was shaking his head at himself. I don't look at that as a problem with Javarius, but whatever. Patrick P. wants to know, is 3-2 out of the question? Maybe they'll give Jimbo a 1-point demerit. That would be fine. We're going to get on the horn with Hunter, as we often do, and let's see what he thinks about this halftime situation and get some input from him about that.
Yes, sir.
My man, Hunter, what's up?
Defense, man.
Kind of a weird half, man, because it's flipped from what you normally expect, right? Normally Auburn's in the first half anyway, Auburn's offense is really good. Defense is kind of iffy. It's not been that way.
Yeah. I thought the scripted drives, the first drive that Bobo had was a lot better than what they've done after that. They had some success in opening some things up early when Auburn expanded the line of scrimmage with the bigger sets, with multiple tight ends, and kind of stretching Texas A&M's alignment out horizontally. But they hadn't really come back to it a lot, and that surprised me a little bit. But, other than a few times where, like you and I discussed through text, that the defensive linemen have kind of gotten bodied up on zone steps and put the linebackers in bad situations, the defense has played pretty solid overall for Auburn. You got to see, hopefully there's enough data and some things kind of figured out at halftime they can find a way to get the ball moving.
Yeah, for sure. Run defense, generally pretty good. I mean, the play I texted you about I didn't think was great, but they've been doing okay. I mean, and that's what A&M does. You wrote in your Know the Enemy. This is a team with some big offensive linemen that move people, some really good tailbacks. They expect to run the ball, and they didn't necessarily get a lot of hits.
No, I mean, they've had, two runs that popped over 10?
Uh-huh.
Which and then but a whole lot that are 2 or 3 or nothing. So for the most part, Auburn's rallied to the ball really, really well. The few times they've gotten yards have been on those wide zone step runs where those big bodies, just kind of create enough horizontal movement that as a defensive lineman, you wind up down the middle of one of them. And so instead of occupying a gap, you've been occupied, and now there's a gap open to either shoulder of yours. So if you're a linebacker, all of a sudden now you've got to guess. You've got to try to get eyes on the running back's hip, make a guess, quickly analyze which gap you think he's going to hit and hope you choose right. And that's tough. That's really, really tough, especially with good running backs that don't that have good vision, and hold their hip change to that last minute.
Yeah. It seems like Rogers had a great half. Jalen's had a pretty good half. Talk about the pass coverage.
It's been really sound. I think Kaufman had a chance at a pick six on the play that Monday defended the tight end on third down. If he didn't, he was going to pull the trigger to go low to make a tackle. He thought that ball was going to be caught. And if he stays up on his feet, there's a chance for a big play right there. I understand what happened. It's just one of those wishful thinking type things.
Yeah.
That you could kind of see unfold. They've done a pretty good job. There's really only been one play where Weidermeyer got open downfield where he wasn't really contested, and the quarterback kind of threw it too hot, so it wasn't even a completion. But they've done a good job of finding him. They've done a good job of finding Anaya Smith, and they move him around, which is really, really key because they do motion him a lot and line him in different places. So it's been a sound scheme, and they haven't been really exotic. Conversely, Elko's thrown a ton at Auburn's front so far. He's thrown a ton at them. And it's when they're base 4-down linemen, Auburn's handled it well. When they're not base, they haven't.
And so to you, it's just kind of up front, recognizing the things that Elko's doing to kind of mess them up in the front and adjusting to that?
It is, man. And like I posted earlier, slow it down pre-snap, go to some long counts, which means you got to get the play in early. Go to some long counts, use some motions, make the defense tip their hand pre-snap. Give those guys a little bit of a look at, hey, okay, it's different, but this is what it is. So now I've got an extra moment to process what my blocking angle's got to be, and I've got an extra moment to process, okay, well, if this opens up the cutback lane, so I've got to adjust my hip angle when I fire off. Things like that can give you just a slight advantage on plays. There were a couple times that you saw that went in the stretch out alignment when Auburn's 12 personnel and the wide Texas A&M conceded a gap because they were trying to be exotic and didn't have all the gaps accounted for. Now their safeties flying kept Tank from popping one for 60 one time. It ended up getting about 6. It could have very well been a 60-yard touchdown run. But I want to see him stress them horizontally in terms of alignment again because I think there's something to be had there.
Okay. And you mentioned earlier about something that Bobo does a lot of is usually like those personnel trades, those pre-snap motions. You haven't seen as many of those today, and I wonder if he's setting something up.
Not near as many. I hope so. I hope. I hope they're kind of doing what Mason's done a good job of all year and holding most of your cards until you absolutely need them because they're going to need them. I mean, it's essentially a 0-0 ball game going to the second half and you're down a possession because Texas A&M gets the ball first.
Are these the kind of games you like as a defensive coordinator?
No. I mean, I like in terms of the performance. Yes, you love your guys' performance right here, but man, you want some run support, baby.
Yeah.
Like I don't. You're thrilled when your guys can keep you in this situation, but when you continue to turn the ball over, you continue to get third down stops, as you really want to see some complimentary football being played there.
Yeah. What would be your?
But this is, dude. I feel like I'm watching, this game in 1994 right now.
Yeah, it's just not normal these days. What would be your if Bobo came to you and said, "Hey, Coach Hunter, what do you think?" I mean, what would be your suggestion to him at this point? I know you want to try to widen them out a little bit, like you thought they were doing in the first part of the first quarter. Anything else?
Widen them out up front. Use some motioning back inside with an H-back or a tight end and try to get some insert blocks where you're essentially running ISO. Do more from under center so that it happens fast. They didn't have good answers for the bootleg. I still think there's some stuff there. Every time Auburn went boot, they got something out of it, whether it was a receiver open over the middle because that second-level defender bit up to play the quarterback run, or it was losing contain on the back end and Nick's having a lot of time to allow a guy to cross all the way across the field. So I think there's some stuff there. But, yeah, wide sets, multiple tight ends, stress their gap integrity, stress their defensive alignment horizontally, and try to create a seam vertically with horizontal alignment.
There it is. There's the secret stuff right there, Coach Hunter.
So you hope. I may be dead wrong, man, but that's where I'm going right now.
Word. We love having you on, man. Everybody clamors to hear what Coach Hunter has to say at halftime, so we appreciate you giving us some time. Check it with you maybe after the game.
Yes, sir.
Hey, and those Troy Trojans. Troy Trojans are whooping South Alabama today. Bad.
Keep the belt home, baby.
Well, it stays with Troy a lot, to be fair.
It does. It does.
Yeah, it does.
Rightfully so.
All right, brother. We'll see you, man.
See you, Jay.
Appreciate you. Bye. Again, Hunter played football at Troy. It was Troy State at the time. And so we want to definitely suck up to him when we're talking about Troy and South Alabama. Alpha Tiger is in the house. Do we have a sound for Alpha Tiger? Surely we do.
We're not even talking about the game, the actual game, when it matters. We're talking about practice.
Swoogans. Thank you, ma'am. I'll take it, but I'm not short, really. You can probably just fill that up in there. Alpha Tiger in the house, the man who I think coined the phrase, at least for us, swoogin. And he announces his arrival by saying, "Sup, swoogans." Cleveland Browns says since he's only up 14-12 at the half. Wow. Against the Tulsa Golden Hurricane. I think they were like a 35-point favorite in that game. And all Tulsa heard all week, I know about this because I went to high school in Tulsa, so I kind of like TU. And Kelly, who covers them for the Tulsa World, I just kind of become friends with her through the years. And Tulsa talked a lot this week about how they had no chance in hell winning that game. And so I think they came out pretty motivated to do some damage there. So they're right there. Snobburn says, "Show us Maverick." I'd rather not.
He's downstairs being hyper.
He's a rambunctious turd is what he is. So he gets up here and he acts crazy. Is there anything else going on?
Much.
All right, guys, what's up? Okay, let's talk to. I'd be curious to see what. We got a super chat. Coming through from Nathan R. We love halftime super chats. This one says, "Ward and Eagle JG, the D is playing great. Offense, okay. I agree with you on that. I don't think the offense has been terrible. I think the offense has just been okay. The play call, I give it a C+, confused on that sweep to Shivers down at the goal line, but that's pretty good. Tell me why we are not going to give Tank more runs. Tank's been the runner. I'm going to go ahead and close off your super chat right here just so I can show you the stats, Nathan. He's been the primary runner for Auburn. You might be thinking to yourself, okay, why is Nick's throwing it that much and they're running it? This team has been right down the middle as far as running and passing this year, so they've not been super heavy on the run, and I wouldn't expect them to be super heavy on the run against a team like A&M that has a pretty good front. So, I don't know. You extrapolate what Tank's already done. It means he gets 14 carries for 50. That's probably below what you'd be expecting. But Corey Dubb says Tank is missing open holes. If you remember, That hole we were talking about was the glory hole, the huge hole. He literally ran into the back of his teammates when he had a hole that was probably 5 or 6 feet wide. I didn't understand that. I mean, look, we're not judging him based on that. I mean, his body of work's been incredible, but I don't think he's been awesome today, if you want to know my opinion. Let's see. Deezer's in the house. My man, we give Deezer a clap right off the bat. He says we rule after halftime. Have faith, folks. Word Eagle. He's exactly right. Nick, dude, my man Nick, the pipe player, is here. Says, sup, JGT? You guys have a good old-fashioned slobber knocker going. We've been getting periodic updates on the Purdue-Michigan State game. And last we heard, Purdue was up 21-7. And I shouted you out, bro. I knew you're fired up. I mean, we were talking in the pool last summer. You were like, I love Purdue, but I don't know, man. Because it's kind of up and down, you know. But they've been pretty damn good this year, man. So big ups. I think everybody here likes the Boilermakers more or less. Especially if they can beat Ohio State. Bunch of nerds. AU Guy 97 says 6 of 16 passing. Yuck. Yeah. Calzada. And, dude, he was like 6 of 8 at one point. And they just kind of shut them off. Auburn's kind of put A&M in tough spots for the most part. Now, A&M got some garbage yards there late in the half where they really weren't going to get much. They were in their own, 20, and they got a nice little run play there late. They got probably 15 yards. It didn't mean anything, but it adds to the stats a little bit. But Calzada has not been much of a factor at all. To that end, Bo hasn't either. It's been pretty static. Let's see what Sir Brian Matthews thinks about this one. Assuming that we can get him on here. Where are you, Brian Matthews? There he is. Try to get B-Mad on the horn here. See what's going on. Real Deal says we should be down 7 points. Wow, I like what I see. We will prevail in the second half. Is this Brian Matthews?
This is the one. Yes, it is.
Are you having a peppermint mocha?
No. I did have some Starbucks earlier, to get, the batteries charged for the big game. But now I'm taking Winnie out for a quick little pee break and about to head in and watch the second half of this thrilling game.
Yeah, 3-3. I don't think you had this 3-3 at the halftime, did you?
No, no, afraid not. But, Auburn can't really run the ball well right now. Bo Nix missed a touchdown pass earlier in the half, I think, that really hurt them a little bit. And then, when Auburn gets in these obvious passing situations, Texas A&M does a really good job of getting pressure on Bo and disrupting any ability for him to throw the ball. I think Auburn's tackles are struggling in pass pro right now against A&M, and I think A&M is sort of taking control of the line of scrimmage here from the second quarter really on.
Your thoughts just kind of on run pass distribution. There's been some folks in the chat that have been like, hey, man, why aren't they running the ball more? Why don't they give the ball to Tank more? Kind of talk to me about that a little bit.
I don't. I thought that was smart to come out throwing the ball early on first down and try to open Texas A&M up a little bit. And that second drive, they moved the ball well. They've had opportunities. Bo's been okay. Been off, missed a long pass, had another one on third down that he bounced. And I like them getting Sean Shivers involved in the passing game. That was a great play on that one third down. They converted on that field goal drive where they threw a little quick pass to him, and he bowled ahead for about 8 yards or whatever. So I don't have a problem at all with the game plan offensively. I just think when Texas A&M is controlling line of scrimmage and your offensive line is really not doing a good enough job, that makes what you're trying to do offensively not work as well as you want it to. So I think Auburn's just got to do a better job executing up front, and Bo needs to be a little bit crisper and sharper and, see if they can get something going here. It's just a 3-3 game, so it's not like Auburn's, out of this. This is a road game. They're tied. They've got a half now. They've played really well defensively in the second half of games. We'll see now if the offense can sort of step it up in the second half.
Well, at this point, do you see Auburn winning this football game?
Sure. Texas A&M looks like the better team right now. But, yeah, Auburn could definitely win this game. If they can get the offense going, they absolutely can. Because Auburn's defense has shown it's going to get better as the game goes on usually. And I expect they will. The key is just getting something going for Auburn offensively and finding something that works. And I'm not sure they can just line up and run the ball against A&M. If they could, that would be great. But I think they're just going to have to get Bo going and find a way to get some quicker passes completed and just get that confidence rolling again like they did on that second drive of the game.
Yeah, the second drive was pretty tasty, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, they mixed it up great, and they threw in the Shivers passes. It worked out really well, and the toss sweep worked good a couple of times. You can't keep going back to it, of course, but, and then they had a shot later in the game with the Javarius Johnson, on a similar play that they had against Arkansas, I think it was.
It was.
He was open, but Bo was pressured. He had to step up with the pocket, and when he did that, he overthrew him. If he gets to sit and set his feet in the pocket, he probably makes that throw, but that's the difference right now in the game.
Yeah, I think he was open. He had 2 steps on him. He just kind of overthrew him a little bit.
Yep.
It happens sometimes.
It does.
All right, Brian. It's let's see. You took full advantage of National Peppermint Mocha Day, and
I did.
We're fired up about it. Real quick, anything jumps out from the game yesterday, the basketball game? I know point guard play was not so great. Walker Kessler was not so great. Anything else jump out?
Yeah, I thought the ability for Auburn to pass the ball inside to its bigs was really poor on both ends. The bigs, number one, it was the passes first and foremost. That was the biggest problem. But number two, the bigs getting open and getting in a good position to receive the ball too. And that's something that's just a lost art, I think, in basketball, but it's something this team really needs to work on because it can be a really effective offensive weapon for this team. And can really help open up the rest of the offense. But they can't do that right now. So that's something they really got to work and improve on. Also, what else stood out to me? Well, it wasn't a great night of basketball. I thought Southern Indiana played really hard and really disrupted Auburn defensively, but Auburn defensively played really hard too. And it paid off there when they made that late run because, like Bruce Pearl said, Southern Indiana was worn out, and that's because Auburn played so hard in that game.
Yeah, and that game was tight in the first half, wasn't it?
Yeah. They were down 9-0 early, and then I think they were down 8 with 9 minutes to go in the second half before that big run came. So, yeah, Southern Indiana played well, and Auburn, they've got a lot to work on, which is good. We know they're talented. We know they've got a lot of weapons. But we also know now that they've got plenty to get better at. So that's something that Bruce Pearl and his staff will be really good at and give them plenty to push this team for.
All right, brother. Second half kicking off. So let's get after it.
Yep. Peace out.
See you, bro. Bye. There he is, Brian Matthews, the Peppermint Mocha Man. And this second half is kicking off here. A&M's going to have the ball to start. And, yeah. This should be a fun half of football. I'm fired up about it. Big opportunity for Auburn ahead. Yeah. They're going to. Oh, Lord Tennyson says, no, sir. Thou shalt not run that football. Texan M, we talked a little bit about Auburn trying to run on first down. A&M's been doing some of that too, and it's not been going well for them either. Especially when Lord Tennyson puts his face mask right in your shoulder and knocks you on your fanny. That'll get you going. Get you upset. 2nd and 14. Little screen pass to Spiller. They're pretty much all over that one, too. Chandler's out there. Lord Tennyson's out there. Super chat coming through from Plains Old Joe, who's not aptly named, by the way. JGT, is that a charcuterie board again? You seem less drunk than last week. We should be okay. Adjustments coming. Also, B-Matt is the man. Well, you're all over the place with this one, but that's okay. You guys are all super nice in person. Warren Beagle, as always. 24-10 final. No team offered, but I bet you it's the Auburn Tigers. 3rd and 11. Oh, Jalen's right there. I still think that may have been a drop. I'd like to see the replay on that, but Jalen was right there. Ooh. I don't know why they showed that replay twice of Chandler and Lord Tennyson running into each other. Neither one of those guys came out of the game, did they? That was a really nice hold right there, guys. I'm not going to lie about it. Look at Demetrius. He's not really going anywhere, but he's making it fun. Plains Old Joe, appreciate you, bro. You were a lot of fun in person too. Again, I said earlier, your job's a little banal, but you are not. So enjoyed hearing those stories about just kind of your life and your job. It's fun. Charcuterie board, charcuterie. She did make me one. It was kind of a small one today because we had just eaten lunch like an hour before we kicked off. Mostly pretzels and peanuts, which is what I like to do when I'm on here. And I did get pretty lit for the game last week. I got a little too lit, I think. Hell, man, when I start calling into the Rebel Grove show, you guys should tell me, JG, no, don't do that. No, JG, that's a bad idea. Don't call into the Rebel Grove show and ask Chase if he got a lot of ass in high school. Please don't. That's a bad idea. You guys are empowering me to make bad decisions. And I don't like it. Oh, Nick, that's a low blow, bro. Nick says you got to watch out for those rancid tomatoes. I have told you guys that one night in Punta Cana I did not make it to dinner. I got a little too turned in the pool, and I did not make it to dinner. I later blamed that on rancid tomatoes rather than my bad decision-making, but I will stand by that. Hey, Robinson says bad decisions are fun. Chip says bad decisions make the best viewing. Stoop Up says bad decision Jay is our favorite Jay. Come on, guys. I need you guys to have my back. Jeez. By the way, we should probably, one of these days we should probably open this one. This is the Knob Creek, the Final Four edition. Which I said I would never open until Auburn got to another Final Four, but maybe we should open this sometime and well, now would be a good time because you got the season opener coming up. As just like good luck, maybe to bring about another Final Four run. I don't know. That's a tough bottle there. That's a tough one to find. I feel very fortunate to have gotten one. Oh, Nick says bad decision. Jay is a legend. Hey, man. I need you to have my back, Nick. Well, you and J-Dub would help me, of course, if I made really bad decisions. All right, Auburn's back on the prowl, so to speak. They've got first and 10 at their own 28. I'm going to go ahead and update Calzada. 7 of 18 is where he's at. Little runnage for Tank. That's going to be a hell of a run right there. Look at him finish. Look at the finish on that damn run right there. That's how you finish a run. You play physically and you keep pushing and dudes get behind you and push you more. Mass Mayhem says, Tank, I see you, bro. Now, see, a lot of people would look at that and say, plays, whatever. But that's 5 yards on first down. And it's a pass. And you got Xavion involved. So now you're looking at 2nd and 5. Let's see, Josh says, we've got bad decision Jay's back. Thank you, Josh. You are. Thank you. Stoop Up says there's the elongated horizontally formation Hunter wanted. Whoa, when you went elongated, I was kind of wondering, but now you're right. That's a little sweep action right there. And didn't get much out of it. A little backside pursuit was not cut off. We're looking at a 3rd and 2 at this point. Plains Old Joe says, for real, the Rebel Grove call was so uncomfortable. I thought Larry David or Ricky Gervais had written the script. It was wonderful. I went back on Sunday and watched it, and I was like, because I couldn't see them. I was just on the horn, and I was like, oy. I was like, hey, man, did you get a lot of ass in high school? He's like, whatever. It's funny because, like, me and Corey, we can joke all day about that stuff, but, like, other people, they get real fussy about it. There's a lot of pressure up on Bo right now. I was going to cuss, but I didn't. What a catch by Luke Deal to come back to the throw. Great throw, by the way. And for Luke Deal to work back and catch that ball, nice job. You kind of felt like that was going to be there because they were so zealous in getting up on him. And then, wow, great throw and great catch. Just nice work. Nick says back to his game. I expect to see some brown water flowing when I come back later. Boiler up. Be drinking this next one to the boilers, my man. That next one up to the. I'm going to do it right now. You don't have to watch it, though. Auburn now plus 44. Tank. Oh, my goodness. He's got him. One. Whoa. Almost a horse collar. But not quite. Digging this Peerless, man. It's tasty. This one's to our friends, the Boilermakers. Beats Party. Man, Tank is finishing runs today, you guys. Good God almighty. He's in beast mode. Mass Mayhem says Tank is a man among boys. Feed him when he's hungry. He's eating these guys alive right now. 2nd and 1, right where you want to be. Thank you, Tank. Looks like Harson's a little fired up, and Mix is fired up. Looks like there's a communication problem coming in from the sideline because I didn't feel like he was yelling at a teammate on that, but he was definitely fired up. He's been fired up all day. Go ahead and update a few of these numbers. Bo is currently 11 of 19 in the middle of this drive. For 87. With a great throw to Luke Deal earlier. Great. The best throw of the game. For sure. They have 18 carries for 82 yards right now. Kind of going backward. They have not been able to do what they want to do either. Shane says, what is going on? That's like 3 times it's happened. Yeah, you're right. That's a great question to ask. But he was bitching at Shed the last time it happened, and then this time he was not mad. He was mad at something coming in from the sideline. I don't know what's going on with that. He just seems irritable, and I don't feel like that's a good mental space to be in, particularly for him. But he's been okay today. He just completed his best throw of the day. A great throw. 3rd down. It's 3 of 9 and 0 for 7 right now. Man, that's crazy. You still have not converted a 3rd down. Like none. Like nada. Melee says, Caddy looking at Bo like, you okay, bro? I need to go back and see that. Did that really happen? Because Caddy is like so calm, you know? Like, he just has a very calm demeanor. So I could totally see him just being like, that's exactly what he was doing. Yeah, you're right. You're right. He was just kind of looking at him like, I'm just going to let him just kind of blow this off real quick. Terrence says, I was on the treadmill at the gym and promised myself I would slow down once Auburn scored a touchdown. Let's just say I can't feel my legs right now. You're doing a stats update. Are you talking about overall stats? I haven't done one of those yet. Let me pull one up for you, bro. Oh. John Samuel Shanker on a play action. Oh, he gets knocked forward for another 5 yards. They'll take it. They'll take it. All right, these are the overall numbers right now for the game. I'll just put that up right there. That's as of that was right before the throw to Shanker. So I mean, you can see it's right down the middle, man. He finished that run too. That's a loss for most running backs. Crystal's back. Says, let's go Auburn, beat the crap out of these damn Aggies. Absolutely. Solo Tiger says, good man, Terrence. No skipping legs. See, that's what I'm talking about. The encouragement is what I love about you guys. You're so encouraging. This thing's right down the middle, man. I mean, total plays, 40 for Auburn, 36 for them, 163 yards for Auburn, 161 for them. I mean, it's right down the middle. They're elongating the formation right there. It's good ad lib right there from Bo Nix to get out of that situation. Oh, shut up, Jimbo. Go away. God, he whines so much. You trying to say he wasn't out of the tackle box? I mean, he was damn near on the other sideline, dude. He's outside the SEC logo. Like, what are you doing? 3rd and 9, guys. Now, they are in field goal range, so that's good. But, as Harsin said, you win games by scoring touchdowns in the red zone. That's how you win football games. He's not the first person to say that, nor will he be the last, but he has said that many times. Solo Tiger says, if we score a touchdown here, it's going to elongate my formation. I didn't know you called plays. Chris says, Jay, what do you think about Jimbo Fisher, really? I can't really tell. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be harping on it. I just want him to stop. Oh, my God. Oh, he damn near hit him on the head. Kobe couldn't find it. He just couldn't see it. I think it was on his head. He still almost hit him in the hands, and he didn't even know where the ball was. And Nick still put it on his hands almost. Oh, man. What a beautiful throw. My goodness. Did you see that kick? It was like it just curved like. I don't know what I don't know what happened there. Like it was going right down the middle and then it just completely turned. You can't even make a football do that. Well, guys, let's go ahead and do a stats reset. Hell, we're here. Bo's 12 of 22 for a hundo. Dang it, man. Too many missed opportunities, man. That throw to Kobe. It was right there. 21 carries for 64 for Auburn as a group. Tank is 11 for 47 at this point. Yeah, he's pretty good. Auburn on 3rd down is 3 of 10. They're still 0 of 7. Yeah. So those are the updated numbers there. Life with Maine says, these teams are unequal. Yeah, they really are. I mean, somebody's going to have to flip the switch on this bad boy, but God dang, man. Chip says good wide receivers make that catch easy. I mean, I think it's a tough catch, but I said this on the rundown the other day because I think that was BMAT that was like, well, at least Auburn has a number 1 now. With Kobe Hudson, I was like, no. I mean, Kobe's been the best of the guys so far, but he's not number 1. And I mean, that play right there. Terrence says pick 6 needed. I would have said you were crazy early on, but I'm starting to think you might be right. But we've seen Auburn before. All of us have seen Auburn clueless before on offense. We've seen it a lot, honestly. This is not a clueless offense. They're moving the football. They're getting themselves in positions. It just seems like, oh, they're going to kill him. They're going to kill him. Oh, he got away. Still a loss, though. I feel like they have the plan, and I feel like the plays are there. They get to third down and they don't execute. They're big chunk plays. They haven't executed them yet. I don't know. I remain hopeful. I still think they're going to win this ball game. A&M's going to have to convert a third down before I think anything more than they're not going to win. Weidemeyer tight down low. Well, they don't have to convert a third down if they convert on 2nd and 11. It's a great throw right there. Dude had about 3 steps on his guy and caught the ball. The same situation Javarius was in the first quarter. Coffin in coverage. Just a little bit behind. Oh, Chaz jumped in with a super chat. I missed that, bro. Here's to the defense getting a 3 and out on this possession. Yeah, not quite on that one, but they can still pick this thing up. I like how, just chill that number 81 is. He just catches the ball and is like, yeah, coach. No doubt. I appreciate the hopeful thinking, though, Chaz. Now we're just looking for a hold. Tough catch, too. Man. Yeah. J.J. Pegues in there for the tackle for loss. He's been quietly playing more. He probably gets 10 to 15 snaps a game now, which is not too bad. He's playing behind some guys. I mean, Marcus Harris is really good. He's been having to fight out from behind Marcus Harris and Marquise Burks, who's tailed off a little bit in the last month or so. It just seems like when I watch Pegues, he's just bull rushing, which is what he was doing right there. I don't think that's a catch. Is that a catch? No, they were going to rule that a catch. I thought it kind of bounced down. Couldn't tell from that angle. Nah, it looked like a catch. Now they're going to review it, though. Lawrence already says we're probably not winning this. What? Come on now. What do you guys think? What do you guys think on that? That's a tough one, man. I mean, I felt like he had control of the ball. It's just that the ground kind of helped him maintain it. What is Gene Steratore saying? I think I would chip on this one. I think that's going to be a catch. Yeah, Mark's with us on that. Mass Mayhem's on that with that. Well, sure. Dude, stop with your dancing. Now. You're setting us all back. You're setting all males back. Boy, Roger was all over that dude, man. Oh. Just a good play, man. Got to give him credit. D. Lucky says they're making game-winning plays right now. I think you're right. All right, Auburn needs a hold here. This is a field goal game, it seems like. First and goal from the 4. And it's going to be first and goal from the 9. Calzada's going to cry and try to get this put on the defense. Of course, you know Jimbo's going to cry. He's the softest male in all of America. This better be illegal procedure. Attaboy. It's the right call. I know Jimbo's mad. Jimbo's probably threatening someone with a lawsuit. Wizard Dragon says, forgive Auburn fans who don't know what a catch is. LOL. Hey, to be fair, Auburn folks have seen a lot of drops this year, okay? It's kind of a Stockholm Syndrome situation. All right, they got first and goal from the 9 now. Oh, they got him again? Oh, Jimbo's mad. Jimbo's mad. Wah, wah, wah. Tell him, Jimbo. Blame him. Find somebody to blame, Jimbo. He didn't bitch about that one too much. All right, so now they've got a first and goal from the 14. This gives the defense a little more leverage to work with, but at the same time, like I almost think a 9 is better to defend than a 14. And just throwing that out there, because this gives them the opportunity to run all of their pass concepts where they wouldn't necessarily run that at the 9. And they're slow getting the play in. Jimbo, whose fault is that? Whose fucking fault is that? Don't bitch at him. Bitch at yourself. Get the fucking call in. They need a player's advocate at A&M, I'm telling you. He's mad because the play got in slow, but he's mad at Calzada. Travis J says his dad would call this the Battle of the Bums. Sam H., I'm not going to say that on the show, but I concur. Plainsville Joe says the 12th man. Oh, man. Who's he mad at? Who are you fooling? Who are you fooling? Get the fucking play in and stop bitching at your quarterback. He doesn't have a play. He's looking for a play. Spider Chaw says we're still going to win. I wish I had a sound effect for that. But I don't. Let's see, Chip said Mrs. Chip had her earbuds in and couldn't hear JGT's outburst. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. As Chris M knows, I get a little bit carried away when I have an opportunity to criticize Jimbo, which is pretty much every minute. Matt N says, this is my favorite JG. I'm sorry. That's not necessarily a bad decision, JG. That's just that's not happy with Jimbo Fisher, JG. Sam H jumps in with a super chat. Thank you, bro. I apologize for the cussing, man. Yeah, Auburn Dad for Life says A&M scares me more the further back they go. Yeah, it kind of gives them more, because really the damage they've done to Auburn here has been these long passes. The further back you get, the more they can pull that off. Melee says JGT's neighbor's calling MPD right now. Yeah, administrative assistant came up here and opened the windows earlier, so people out on the street can hear me and be like, "What is that guy's problem?" He's just watching Jimbo. He hates Jimbo. Why are we going back to this again? That's the third time. Yes, it was a pretty strong helmet-to-helmet collision on two Auburn defenders. Are you trying to say it should have been targeting Wooten against Lord Tennyson? God, it's still first and goal, guys. It's been first and goal for like 10 minutes. Hey, Robinson says, me hating on Jimbo is a good decision, Jay. All right, let's see. Weidermeyer. He's out in the free space here. Throw was not to Weidermeyer. The throw was not caught. Second and goal from the 14. D. Lucky says, pick coming. That's what I like to hear. I love this optimistic thinking. It's positive self-talk, D-Lucky. It's one of the secrets to being a successful stud human being. That would have been a tough catch, but it was makeable. You should feel bad about that, A. Smith. Aeneas or Ananias. I forget what his first name is. Ane. Could be anything. Orbit motion. Oh, man. Smoke. Oh, they're going to call block in the back. That's going to be another penalty. Jimbo's going to be mad. Get him, Jimbo. Don't cuss out your left tackle. Cuss out the refs. It's going to be they're going to call a hold. It was something on Smoke. I saw Smoke flail wildly. It was, 58 was the guy who did it. Oh. That's one way to do it. Just put him in a reverse headlock and throw him down backward. It's fine. It's no big deal. It was a misunderstanding. I just fell down, officer. I'm surprised Jimbo didn't just kill that guy. Well, first of all, he's going to yell at the kid, and then we'll yell at the officials too. Second and goal, I'm telling you, they're at the 23 now. Kevin says pick 6 time, and I'm starting to think you're right. He's going to force something here because he's going to be all panicked, or he's going to run the football, or he's going to lead with his helmet. That's like almost drawing a helmet to helmet when you lead with your helmet. It's actually a pretty cool call. I like it. I'm glad they didn't call targeting on that. I mean, I don't know what you do. If he's going to lead with his helmet, it seems like a terrible decision from a Uh-oh, is he messed up? Or what's his problem? What's going on? He's like leaning over to one side. It's weird. That is a horrendous decision by the quarterback. I don't care what you say. That's just dumb. Like, there's no quarterback on earth that's going to do that. Well, maybe Cam Newton. It also might be a reason why Cam Newton's not playing right now in the NFL. He just got himself killed. He doesn't look good, guys. He's like all leaning over to one side. Chaz says that should be targeting on the quarterback. I mean, I half agree with you. Sam H says he is out. Oh, maybe that's oh, God, he's in pain, isn't he? Oh, my God. I hate to see that. Jesus Christ. I hate that. God, I just don't want to see the kids get hurt, man. It drives me crazy. I got a daughter in college, and it's just, ugh. What are you telling him? Like, he's going to be all right. Oh, man. He is really, really hating that. I have no idea why he did that. I'm sure Jimbo has no idea why he did that either. I mean, you kind of have to respect the toughness. I mean, the valor. But you're going against a box safety right there whose whole career is based on licking guys like that. You know what I mean? Like, Smoke Monday's out there to kill people. Like, don't do that. If you want to try to truck a Roger or somebody like that, maybe, but not Smoke. And not Papo. Those two guys will kill you. All right, so 3rd and goal, they're just going to take a very conservative run play. And, I mean, seriously, all things considered, guys, that's a huge dub from a defensive perspective. That's huge. So, I don't know what to tell you here, man. Gary's going to politic for a flag. Has he been doing that for real? I hope not. All right, so, dude, I'm going to compliment him on this great accuracy. He's been so good in this distance so far this year. Whatever.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right. So A&M gets a field goal. 6-3 late in the third quarter. Let me go ahead and get some of these numbers up. You guys aren't going to believe this shit, but I think A&M's going to go into the fourth quarter without having a third down converted, which is insanity. I cannot believe this is actually happening. Calzada, who I don't think is going to be throwing the ball anymore, but that was actually his throwing. No, it wasn't his throwing shoulder, was it? It was his other shoulder, but we don't know. 12 of 24 for 156. But he did get the damage done with that really long throw to his slot receiver earlier. So he's what? Well, Jay, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Why are you putting Calzada's numbers in Bo Nix's slot? What are you thinking? What is wrong with you? Please think more clearly. Bo is 12 of 22 for 100. I apologize for that, folks. My bad. Stephen R. says, 1 touchdown wins this for us. Here comes the touchdown right here. 21 for 93 rushing for them. And about the same situation on the rushing front. Jarquez, 3 of 10. Tank, 11 for 47. So those numbers are now updated. Total yards, by the way, A&M got a big boost with that 50-yard reception earlier. I think it was 50 yards. It was 49 yards, yes. So they're at 249 and Auburn's at 164. So that creates a little bit of separation in terms of total yards. And they used that to flip the field in that last drive and get a field goal. Auburn's going to have to do a drive here, although Auburn, their best drive of the day was actually in response to an A&M a field goal drive. So we'll see what they can jump in. Sam H. jumps in with another super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Another in-game super chat. Those are hard to come by. I love this defense. Yes, sir. Calzada is in the tent. What are they doing to Zout Calzada? All right, there we go. Little putting Shanker out wide into a doubles. Boy, that pass came in hot. That was a tough one to handle for Tank. He did a good job just to catch that ball. All right, 2nd and 9. Jarquez back in there. Auburn not elongating this formation. I'm not in love with these calls right here, but, you know, what do I know? Another modest gain to Sean Shivers as a screen out of the backfield. So Auburn's looking at a 3rd and 5. Hey, guys, look, Zal Calzada hurt his shoulder or his head. I'm telling you, we talk about can this backup quarterback do anything? Auburn's got to get down there and score some points for that to even matter. 3rd and 5. What is he talking smack at the quarterback for grounding the ball? Whatever. I agree with you, Blake. Blake thinks this is too conservative. I think it's gotten that way. I don't understand. Kobe Hudson with a false start. You don't see that every day. Kobe's not had a very good game, guys. Oh, here goes that 4-by formation. They got the 4-man cluster. Remember they ran that in the first quarter, and they did a screen to Shivers, and I said they were going to do something else. And they did. But the coverage was pretty good. They're throwing the on the backside to Shed. I mean, it's pass interference, but it's not like super bad. A. Robinson's love wasting important drives. 2 very conservative calls on 1st and 2nd down, and then kind of a, I wouldn't call that a bad call on 3rd down. It just wasn't, that wasn't going to happen. I don't think that the chances of him having a good opportunity there are low, considering what the formation was. I mean, considering where the defense was aligned. Nice kick by Chapman. Goes right down the line. All the way to the 11. Nice job. Or the 12. Looks like Calzada has come out of the tent and seems intent to get back out on the field. A. Robinson said, good punt. That was a great punt, absolutely. Okay, so the backup is out there right now. Calzada is on the sideline. I don't know what the plan is here. This dude looks very meek. He's a very thin individual. They were going to try to blitz him. They were run blitzing with number 9, and the blitz, they actually ran through the other gap, one gap over from where Zacoby was run blitzing. I'm not sure who was the end of that side. I had to see it on the replay. Solo Tiger says, why are we not loading the box and making this kid beat us? Dude, they did right there. They run blitzed. And they were filling holes up front. They were loading up. I mean, they're playing. I mean, got a 4-man. Is it Calzada back in there? Yeah. This is not a pass alignment for Auburn's defense here at all. I mean, that's a run. Yeah, they're showing a replay of the first down play. That's a run front. They just got beat because he ran through the other hole from where they were run blitzing. It's a good play. You think one lick on Calzada is going to finish him off, you know? Finish him. Oh, that pass looked like ass, man. It must hurt for him to throw the ball. Do you see how bad it came out? Because that kid throws really tight spirals, and that last throw was just... I can't believe they have him out there. This seems like a bad bet. It seemed like the question was, can you get back out there? Not, can he throw a football? Can he be an effective football player for us? I don't know. 3rd and 8 anyway. Let's see what Auburn's going to do here. They are at least bluffing a blitz. No, they're going all in. They're going to try to kill him. He made a nice throw right there, to be fair. Eku Leota got a good lick on that kid, though. I don't know if it hurt him. It was a very valorous throw, honestly, because Eku was about to get him. That's a tough one to let go. E. Robinson said this is over. I mean, I'm not tempted to say, oh, there's a 3rd down conversion. Nice job. That was a tough play right there. For some reason, that just felt like a really big play. You're thinking it's 3rd quarter, guys, really. Damn. What was that? I'm going to go back and watch this run play right here. They're playing a tight front. Eku is right there. I'd see, to me, I think that's a bad fill by Chandler Wooten. I think he got pulled when way too early. I would be interested to see what Hunter thought about that, though. Actually, I'm going to text him right now. Man, I can't believe this thing has unfolded the way it has, man. I can't believe the Auburn offense has been just unable to get points on the board. I mean, Anders missed a field goal a minute ago, but I mean, nobody thought they were gonna go to this down to A&M and win on field goals. I mean, you kick all field goals you want. They need to get the ball in the end zone. Yeah. So the report from Hunter on that last run was not flattering for Chandler. Chandler, he triggered really early on that run and just completely picked the wrong hole. He might have been 2 gaps too far. Chandler makes more mistakes than any experienced linebacker I've ever seen at Auburn. I don't understand. He's played so many snaps in his career. It's not like he's a freshman. He just makes so many mental errors. It's not that he isn't tough or that he's, a soft individual or anything like that. I don't understand. Yeah, because there's been plays that I've shown before. We've done the camera eye on him where he is slow to read, particularly pulling blockers. But then in a situation like that, he triggers way too fast, and I don't know what. Dan says JGT going to get off early tonight. Whoa, buddy! Have you talked to administrative assistant about this? Data 3 Girls says what else new for 31? Oh, you might be right about that one. I have been saying that a bunch. Solo Tiger says Chris Frost would like a word. That is a fair comparison, Solo Tiger. You're absolutely right. That's somebody that I should have thought about. And Hunter reminds me that number 0 was not great on the first down run either. I guess I need to update some of these numbers, guys. I'm sorry. I've been a little slack. I've been getting a little bit into the game here. Bo is 14 of 25 for 105. This is not what you expected. Calzada is now 13 of 26 for 124. What did I say? 174. Excuse me. May have said that. Let's see. Their rushing situation is getting a lot better. 24 for 133. Yeah, and they do have a third down conversion now, finally. 3 of 11 for Auburn, 1 of 9 for them. I mean, hell, we kind of laugh at them for not converting on third down, but I think Auburn was 3 of 5 at one point. Shane wants to know what they shot him up with in that tent. They gave him some Peerless. Today, and it just kind of wards off spales. All right, no problem with that run defense right there. Is that going to be where are we at? We are into the fourth quarter. Let me go ahead and change that heading. This kid's tough, man. Calzada is tough. Julia says horrible coaching today. I'm not sure about that yet. This game's not over yet. I'm not judging until it's over. Because I don't think this team is FUBAR right now. I don't think the situation's FUBAR. I really don't. I mean, if this game was 26-3 or something like that, yeah. But 6-3, I realize they're in field goal range, but Auburn's red zone defense has been super, super good so far and generally this season. So if you hold them to a field goal here or a field goal attempt, at worst case it's 9-3 and you're still a touchdown out. And we have always thought since the first kickoff of this game that they're going to need touchdowns. And you can't think you're going to win this game by just kicking field goals. There's no way. So Spider Chaw is with me 100% on this. Is we just need one TD drive. I completely agree. It's just going to take one. You just got to finish a freaking drive and win the game, period. Terrence says the spray they use in soccer games, talking about what's going on in the tent that they were able to get Calzada back out. Yeah, the spray, the magic spray, right? Oh, I've got a torn ACL. Spray his knee. Oh, he's fine. No problem. Everything's good. Julia says if this guy can't throw with one arm hanging off, why can't Bo? I don't really think Bo's passing's been horrible today. I really don't. He missed the throw to Javarius, which you could argue is a big ass miss. And he missed a couple. He missed one. Another one to Javarius that he was coming back for. Remember in the second quarter, he had to trap it. And he had another one where he was rolling out and just kind of short-armed it a little bit. But the problem today for me has just been very conservative play calling in the pass game. Since the first quarter, they've been doing a lot of tailback screens. I mean, right now, Auburn's leading receivers are Shivers with 4 catches. John Samuel, you would expect, 3 catches for 38. Shed has 2. Tank has 2. Deal has 1. Demetrius has 1. Xavion has 1. That can't be right. I thought Tank. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's right. I forgot he even got Xavier at a catch. That was so long ago. Feels like yesterday. Yeah. Duff Diver checking in. What's up, bro? He wants Auburn to make a damn play. He's been waiting a while. Everybody has. All right, 2nd and 10 is what we got here. They're at about where are they at? The 30-ish? Officially, they are exactly at the 30. All right. Calzada's concerned about that overhang player over there. It looks like it's Ladarius. He's backing out, though. Auburn did a really nice job of relating to that motion, both with, I think it was Papo and also Lord Tennyson were kind of moving with it. I think they've just seen enough of these now, and Lord was able to beat his blocker and make that tackle right there. I guess, yeah, it was Wooten. I'm sorry, it was Wooten that was kind of relating to that. They did a nice job on that one. All right, 3rd and 10. This would be a great situation for a hold right here. Oscar Mike thinks this could be going to Weidermeyer, who was to the left there. He's trying to get out, but he's been jammed. He got out, but that was not going to be a first down catch. Tell him, Jimbo, tell him what you think about him. Tell him again. Tell him how much he sucks. Like you always do. Good golly, Miss Molly. All right, so they have to settle for a field goal attempt. To me, that's a big W defensively. Yeah, so he's going to fake a block, and then he's going to try to go out, but he's getting jammed, and that's just not going to happen. I mean, even if he catches that, I mean, Smoke's going to crush him. There's a little complexity to this kick. Let's see if he can hit that. And he got it.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Not talking about you. Talking about these anonymous A&M players that score points. Nerds. All right, 9-3. The situation is what it is. 13 minutes and 40 seconds to go. 3 points for Auburn, but they have one Jimbo Fisher on their sideline, which means that you definitely have a chance. 9 plays, 58 yards in 3 minutes and 18 seconds. 25 for 133 is where they're at on rushing. And I guess they're 1 for 10 on 3rd down now, aren't they? They are indeed. So, these stats are now up to date. They are, believe it or not, their total yardage has jumped up here. Auburn's at 169. They're at 307. Total plays, this is hard to even fathom, but Auburn's at 46, and they're at 53. So it's still pretty close considering they're one drive ahead. But, golly, 46, man. Remember the old days when Gus would be like, we're trying to get 80, 90 snaps a game. Now here you are at 46. JBDC Elite says, just saw the score of Auburn versus Texas A&M. Are they playing in a blizzard? Oh, my man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people who are observing this score from outside are like, what happened there? Who knew? I mean, I think everybody knew that Auburn had a pretty good – I love choppers in the air, man. I'm a sucker for that. They're just majestic vehicles. I don't know about a Grumman American Tiger, though. That doesn't excite me quite as much. Let's see, Julia. When does TJ get to play? Are you talking about TJ? What? Stop with this. Are you kidding me? I'm sick with this. Straight gangsta Mac. Well, sometimes I get ridiculous. I eat up all your candy and your licorice. Hey, old fat girl. Come here, all you ticklish. Yeah, I called you fat. Look at me. I'm skinny. That never stopped me from getting busy. I'm a freak. I like the girls with the boom. I once got busy in the Texas A&M bathroom. I'm crazy. All right, guys, seriously. Touchdown drive wins it. I mean, it's just that simple. So that's what we're looking at. I even got my own dance. Julia says maybe a jet sweep is in order. The jet sweep, they just don't do much of that. Like that just hasn't been something that Bobo messes with very much, right? It's just not a concept that, and maybe they feel like against A&M's wide guys that they wouldn't be able to get leverage on them. But we haven't seen much of that. It's worth a shot. Doubles formation here. They're going to throw at the tank. Yep. Although this is going to be a fruitful play. Kind of ducked under that nice block on the outside. Was able to add probably 5 yards to that reception because of the tremendous blocking out there. I bet you that's Shed, isn't it? Looks like that's a tight end, and couldn't tell who that was. So you're looking at 2nd and 1. No, they gave him the first down, 1st and 10. Good stuff. They're not plus 35. They're going to try a flea flicker that Bo is going to fumble. Chris M says, on the contrary, Jay should never stop the Humpty dance. I feel Humpty-licious. Do what you like. See guys and girls dancing. Do who you like. Oh, man. I wonder if that... Yeah, wow, both saved a lot of yards on that one. So 2nd and 10. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right, so on consecutive plays, Bo fumbled the ball, right? They're trying to get this ball to John Samuel. He's really late getting out. I don't understand what happened, and he just lost the ball, and also he got a nasty block to the head, which I don't think is illegal. It's kind of a hazard when you're trying to chase down a guy who you just dropped the ball for no reason. Julia? Not as wrong as I thought you were. I don't think that TJ Finley's the answer, but. Look, Jimbo's still mad, though. Bo just gave you a touchdown. Why are you mad?
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Mama Doodad says F this. A.E. Robinson says Mike Bobo didn't fumble. That's true. Mike Bobo ain't out there. He hadn't played in a while. Still a lot of time, guys. Jesse says, fire Gus. It's kind of that's the thing. I think this is like the backside of when you go around screaming at your teammates about screw ups all the time, and then you screw up. Like, this is the biggest screw up of the game. So does that mean that he can scream at you now, or what? I don't know. Mama Doodad says, in all seriousness, Bad Bo is back. Well, so Duel is saying, what's that play call? That was a pretty normal call. That was just a play action to a flaring out tight end. They run that all the time. I mean, that now the flea flicker was a little odd. Wow, that must have gone right through the defensive back's hands because he thought he had it. Calzada is like gutting this thing out, man. He's like Willis Reed out there. Like, for reals. All right, so they get the 2-point conversion. I thought this was going to be a pick. No shit. Jalen did too. He's saying, don't shake my other hand, bro. It hurts. 17-3, man. Dang. All right. So that doesn't really change any of their offensive stats because that was a defensive touchdown. 13 minutes to go. I mean, it's hard. You almost feel like at this point, like Auburn's in deep, deep trouble. But, 13 minutes to go gives you kind of a big canvas upon which you can paint. But the way this game has gone, I mean, you think 2 touchdowns at this point is going to be really tough. It's going to be really tough to make up. But it will not be the craziest thing I've ever seen because you're never going to beat the kick six and you're never going to beat the cam back. I thought their goose was absolutely cooked in that one. Under normal circumstances, I would think they could dig back from this. I'm saying because of the way Bo had been playing these last 4 or 5 games. But, yeah, he seems scatterbrained. And we were talking about it in the second quarter when he was kind of having those fits. And he was bitching out Shed. And then he was yelling at the quarterback who was signaling plays. And, he just seemed edgy and annoyed and ill-tempered. And it's not – it's cool for a quarterback to be intense. You want that. And you want him to kind of hold his teammates to a higher standard. But, I thought he was getting a little past that. And so, yeah. Ammo Tiger says bench him so he's ready for the Iron Bowl. Oh, man. Let's see. Julia says guy's arm is hanging off and he still was throwing touchdowns. He has not thrown a touchdown, for what it's worth. He did throw a 2-point conversion, but he has no touchdowns. FJ Tabs is struggling to get 1 touchdown. Now we need dose. Yeah, it's just a tall order, guys. Let's see, the latest score from my man J-Dub in Troy, and every picture he sends me is from a different angle of the scoreboard. I think he's moving around the stadium. Troy 31, Jags 24. Wow, we thought Troy had complete command of this game, and that's in the fourth quarter now. The Jags just got a field goal, so keeping up with that. Jags making a nice little comeback here, honestly. Who just texted me? Oh, it's Dove Diver. Says can't think of 3 shittier plays. We have a tweet coming through. Brian Stoltz says if Auburn comes back from this deficit, I will eat 6 bomb wings live on the rundown Tuesday. That's how much confidence I have in the Tigers not coming back. Why would you? It's like he's cheering against Auburn, bro. What are you doing? I mean, we all want to see you eat a bunch of bomb wings. You still owe us 4. All right, solid first run. We guys, we got to take this drive by drive, okay? Solid gain on first down. Second and 6. 49 minutes to midnight says 3 points LMAO. There you go, Julia. You're getting your first shot at TJ Finley there. Chris says, just LOL if you think Bo is getting drafted. Just LOL. LOL, yo. All right, Kobe caught a pass this time. That's good. A little quick slant and gets them across the line to gain. Hey, we're going to go back to the Georgia State game. Terrific. That's what we love to see. Was a great performance from TJ, no shit. That's a crazy-ass play, too, and if he doesn't make it, they lose. AU Taxman says, Stoltz never ceases to amaze me. Bro, he never ceases to amaze me. I mean, I kind of hired – I'm just gonna compartmentalize, and we're just gonna move on from that play right there. That screenplay was a mess. 2nd and 10. That's an offsides on everybody. That's an illegal procedure on everyone at Auburn except for Bo. Let's see what the penalty situation is in this game right now. Penalties 5 for Auburn for 35 yards, 4 for them for 30 yards. So it's about even there. That was everybody except Brahms. I think I know who the problem was there. 2nd and 16, guys. You know, Auburn's been really good playing from behind the chains today, so it's no big deal. 3-by-1 right now with the tailback. They're probably going to throw it to the tailback. They're bringing up a safety or somebody to blitz, and Bo throws that 5 yards short of Demetrius. Demetrius is looking around going, was there someone else you were throwing to? Because it certainly wasn't me. I cannot believe how ugly this has gotten. Like, just unseemly, you know? Literally, Demetrius is like, is there somebody else you were throwing to? Because there's nobody else around me. What in the world was that? I think he's just rattled, guys. 3rd and 16. I remember talking to Gus about this. This is during a Florida game a couple years ago, and I said, did you ever think about taking him out? And he's like, no. You let him work it out. Because I thought they should have gone to Joey. He never thought about it. There's a little bootleg that, that's the bootleg concept that Hunter was talking about. I don't think that's not the play he was thinking about. Now Bo's mad and talking to their head referee, trying to get, a late hit or something. Oh, no, somebody got knocked over. Oh, one of the officials. I guess he's okay. I mean, Bo got pushed in the back out of bounds, but it didn't look egregious or anything to me. Didn't seem, like a personal foul or anything. Man, I can't believe this. I just can't believe this is the way it's going to go down, man. I just thought that this was old. I mean, we hadn't seen this in a while. We hadn't seen this kind of ineptitude, and I think some of the play calls have been too conservative, and I don't know what was going on with the flea flicker. I just, it went so badly that it's hard for me to. I would want to ask Bobo, like, okay, tell me what you were trying to do here, and you have to look at the all 22 and see if guys were actually open or whatever. But man, that was a disaster. And then you can't really blame Bobo for Nick's fumbling the ball when he's carrying it like with one hand out in the field. They tell him not to do that. Oscar Mike says, oh no, Grandpa just got targeted. Man, I hope that guy's going to be okay, man, for reals. Chip says, I was not even close to taking Bo out until that last series. That was abysmal. He's gone. Grind says, I can. Because I was saying, I can't believe this happened. He says, Arkansas, Ole Miss, and LSU are below average defenses. I still feel like this is the kind of execution that you don't want to see. The Supreme 12 says this game went exactly as I expected. Supreme 12 is a Texas A&M fan. Hell, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Been more impressed than expected with Texas A&M. So y'all have a good team. Fat Crack now says Mississippi State will be hard. See, 49 minutes to midnight says, I told you it was one too many misses on offense. Then the field goal miss. Julia says, when Bo loses confidence, he's never good. That is true. You've been really, really hard on Bo today, but you're telling the truth on that one. That's for sure. Another in-game super chat from Sam. Unbelievable today, buddy. Thank you so much for that. Nick Marshall was a better college quarterback, and he plays defensive back in the CFL. Also a true statement. Nick was a hell of a college quarterback, but in the NFL, you've got to be able to set your feet and throw the football, and that wasn't really his strength. Let's see. Stu Pup's still hanging in, though. Says need a fumble, block, punt, or something. Michael H. says, what is going on right now? Okay, good. The officials back up moving. That's good. 1st and 10 from the minus 27 for them. Too easy, man. Jeez Louise. Oh, that's just poor. Oh, he fumbled. Roger McCreary's got the ball. Now, he's on the 3 or the 4, but that is a turnover, Stu. Oh, my goodness. That is such a weird turn of events right there. My God, it was such an awful gash. So that was a duo. That was definitely a double team to the play side. Marquise Burks was kind of stuck on that block, and then you got problems, but Donovan Kaufman got that ball out. Oh, boy. Oh, that was like a double move, too. He kind of punched with one hand, and then he punched with the other, too. Derek Mason can give him a pat on the fanny for that one. That's a good play. And Roger hustling back to get that ball. So they do get the ball back, but they're on the 4. Julie, I hate to say it, but Bo's back out there again. I'm surprised a little bit myself, I'm going to be honest with you, but maybe they have decided that it's not a Bo problem right now. That's a first down run for Tank. Probably his longest run of the game. Or no, it'd be right there along with it. That's a 10 or 11-yard gain, though. They're going to have to get some licks, though. I mean, you're not in, like, desperation time yet. You got 11 minutes and 2 timeouts left, but you're going to have to get some – you got to get some yards here. They gave him that catch, 9-yard catch, 2nd and 1. That's going to be nice. 49 minutes to midnight says we are ready to roll over. I completely disagree. I don't think that's a catch, guys. I completely disagree with what you're saying, 49 minutes to midnight. I don't think this team's quitting. The quarterback's obviously in a bad mental space, but I don't think these other players are. How can you sit there and say that they're ready to roll over? You think that defense was rolling over right there? You think Donovan Kaufman running back 35 yards and punching him with both hands is rolling over? Are you shitting me? You really looked at that effort on that play and you said, I think they're rolling over? I just don't see it, man. I think Bo's having a horrible half. I don't think this team has quit. Mama Do That thinks that's a catch. Adam says Bo ain't winning this game. I think I agree with you, bro. I mean, it looks like they're going to be ride or die with number 10, and, you know, in some ways I kind of respect that. You kind of want to dance with the girl who brung you, but god dang, man. Oscar Mike says not a catch. I'm about to get kind of emotional and heated here, man. I'm starting to get kind of pissed off. I'm getting a little edgy. Because 49 minutes to midnight is pissing me off, and he's not even really doing anything. So I'm sorry, 49 minutes to midnight. You know I love you, bro. Great bunker. Great bunker. We appreciate you being here. So I'm not trying to be unduly harsh to you. Or Julia. Incomplete. I will get him next time, guys. Chris says, Jay, have some brown water. You know what? I've gotten to a point where I trust you. I trust you as a guy who's looking out for my own good. So I will indeed. This one right here. So my man Chris and his wife and his son. All 3 of them high-quality individuals. Bo just running around out there. I didn't feel like the pocket was that bad. I mean, it wasn't great, but it wasn't horrendous. Oscar Mike says that's Senator Wingnut to you. Oh, man. Someone mentioning earlier one of these tub egg laying games. My man. All right. 1st and 10. He got that by about an inch. Oh, another catch. Lost his mouth guard, but he did catch the ball. Kobe Hudson there. That's probably a 15-yard gain. That's terrific. 20 maybe. Another levels concept. I like it. I wish Knicks had made that read earlier in the first quarter on a similar concept like that, except they were out-breaking routes instead of in-breaking routes. You had a touchdown. Guys, I'm insane. I know you guys. First of all, I'm 49 years old. I'm straight, and I bleach my hair. So I'm insane. This is certified. But I still think they can get back in this game. It's just Bo's got to get himself together, get his life back together. And they've got to be a little more aggressive with the play calling. I think the play calling is going to be okay because Bo knows he doesn't have enough time to dick around with these wide receiver screens. Or tailback screens, I should say. So they're going to throw the ball downfield. And if Bo can just get his life back together, I think they can at least get some of these shots to land and get moving. So I'm not totally hopeless here. I know some of you guys are, but I don't know, man. Maybe I'm crazy. We know that, but Chris Rossi says they have time to get this tied up. I agree. I know they do. The court. Look. South Alabama. Why did I say South? I was looking at my daughter's thing here. Texas A&M's quarterback is messed up. He is not 100%. Kevin says, JG, but a good kind of insane. Not the clown car stuff. Thank you. It's not a clown car, okay? I'm ahead of that. What's under review here? That he caught the ball? They said that was a drop? I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. I mean, it wasn't a clean situation for him because the defender got his hand in there. So it was a challenging situation. I can't give him too much shit over that. Just a good play by the defender. Thank you, Oscar Mike. Says I refuse to give up ever. It's the right attitude. 2nd and 10. The deck is definitely. Oh my goodness. The deck is definitely stacked against them, but I think they can dig out. It's just going to take some execution. I don't think it's hopeless. I don't think they caught it. Spoiler alert, he didn't catch it. Man, oh man, oh man. Sam says this is worse than the USC game last year. Ay, ay, ay. You know, it kind of has that same feel, right? Well, they had the picks last year in that game, which was like such an obvious eyesore. So in this one, you've got the fumble return for the scoop and score, which is an obvious screw up. But he had 3 of those last year. Not scoop and scores, but he had 3 gnarly interceptions. Nonetheless, the pacing of it all does feel a lot like South Carolina last year. That's a great one. D Lucky says the phrase donkey balls comes to mind. Donkey balls. It's going to be a fun night of taking calls tonight. I can guarantee you that. Chris says, I'm beginning to think this isn't our day. My man. Are we still fussing over this? Like, God bless, guys. Let's go. I mean, we got a whole 9 minutes to go here. 9 minutes of futility to fuck around with. Solo Tiger says, what the hell is going on? These guys don't even know where the sticks are supposed to be. Dude, I'm telling you, this is a true story. I was covering the SWAC in 98, and I saw a 7-yard false start. 7 yards just for a false start. It was like extra 2 yards day or something. I don't know. It's a tough job, and sometimes they do it very poorly. I can't hear him. I don't have the sound on. I want to listen to you guys. Or pay attention to you guys. Crystal says, can we get Cam back if he goes for a PhD? Dr. Cam, I like the sound of that. Changing the play. Looks like they're playing I don't know. A good run from Tank. Got about 8 yards on that. They said Mike G is breaking furniture. Uh-oh. He gets tired of Bo in a hurry, which I don't necessarily blame him. Michael B says Vandy has better receivers, really. 3rd and 3 is what I've got. Bo makes a horrendously misplaced throw to Tank Bigsby, who catches the ball, but he only gets about a yard because the ball's like way behind him. I should just say way above him. He's going to get his tailback killed with a throw like that. God dang, man. 4th and 1. Tank's going to go up the middle and get an extra yard, so he's good. That's a first down. 8:36 on a counting clock, as Andy would say. And they're still on the A&M side of the field, on the Auburn side of the field, so they've got work to do. Blake G says that Mike G broke something. I was about to break something earlier when Jimbo started in his BS. Got mad at somebody else when they couldn't get the call in. Who's calling the plays, Jimbo? Oh, great. Bo's just taking a 15-yard sack. It's going great, guys. I mean, I can't really blame him. It's not his fault those dudes are up on him like that. Well, I mean, you see what they were doing. They let him go, but that was part of the plan. He just got in there a little quicker than they thought. 2nd and 25. God, that ball was... What is he doing? He threw about a 7-yard pass to Shivers at 100 miles an hour. I don't know how... God bless Sean Shivers. Chris says, JG, still behind on the Brownwater. Can't have you sober after this hits 0-0-0. Yes, I'm on it. I'm on it. I just drank one to you and your wife and your son. But hell, I can drink another one. This looks like old vintage Bo right here. It really does. It just looks like the panicky Bo. Shit. Oh, man. 4th and 13, guys. There's nobody open. I mean, he doesn't have anywhere to throw the ball. 4th and 13, guys. This is trouble. I mean, if you can have a miracle finish, it's got to start with like a 30-yard gain right here. And you got to have a good play to run right here. I mean, so the play, I knew that was going to Schenker, and it did. And he got about 12 yards on a 4th and 13. And I give him full credit for trying. I mean, he did everything he could possibly do. He turned quickly. He dug his foot in. He lunged for the first down marker. He did everything, but he's not. There ain't no way he's got that. That's not a first down. Oscar Mike says, game been fun. Have to. Well, nature calls. All right, bro. Glad to have you, though. We are glad to have you. Appreciate you being around. AU Texan says, Bo is running from no one in particular. Yes. That has been going on, hasn't it? It has been going on. man, I just want to sit back and kick something. I don't understand it. Mark S. says A&M's defensive coaches outcoached AU's offensive coaches. I don't necessarily. I don't feel that way. No, I don't. I mean, look, they're going to win the game. I'm almost positive. I think they're going to win the game, and when they win the game, they deserve a lot of credit for that. With that said, I just don't think Auburn's been sharp today on the offensive side of the football, and the defense didn't give up that last touchdown. A&M did, so the offense did. So, I mean, the defense has been pretty good by my estimation. They just made another nice play right there. Oh, Jesse, stop. He said, I would take Sean White back at this point. Man, what? Stop. Come on, man. I know Bo has been very frustrating today. He has been. But, I mean, Sean White would not be any better. I mean, Sean White, he's okay. But, I mean, to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, Bo, Sean White, oh, hell yeah. Like, stop. I know you're just kidding around. I'm just saying. Mama do that. Uh-oh. He's going to piss some people off with this one. He says, Gus never lost in College Station.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Oh, Mama do that has got some people mad right there. You might have gotten somebody to punch it right there. They ran the ball again. They're just trying to run the clock at this point, and Auburn's playing pretty well against the run, as they have been most of the day today. Hugh Freeze falls short in return to Oxford. Liberty loses to Ole Miss 27-14. Hey, now. Ryan D says, can we get Tyler Queen back? My man. He's on the train. I love it. Kevin B says, Sean White has a huge heart. I love Sean White. Good people. Absolutely. Oscar Mike says, Bo needs to have someone leave a note on his apartment door. Grind says, Gus laughing at us right now. Uh-oh. All right, they just converted a 3rd and 9, guys. It's time to really start getting pissed off. I'm going to go ahead and update these numbers just for shits and giggles. I don't know why not. 19 of 37 for Mr. Nix. By the way, Chris M., I have taken you to heart. I've been drinking. I want you to know that. 148. This is going to be a rough post game. Like I feel it coming. It's going to be rough from me. It's going to be rough from y'all. 15-29, 192 for their guy. Yeah, he's been pretty tough. He played pretty. Oh, he got an injury. Come on, bro. You'll be all right. Let's see. Tank is now 15 for 69. That's damn near what we thought he was going to do based on the first half. We thought it was going to be 15 for 70 or something like that. Yeah, right on the money. Wait, what's he going to do? Oh, it's a fake injury. It's a Bill S. Preston fake injury. I do think he's hurting, though. Let's see. They're rushing 28 for 203. That's more like it for them. I think they'd be happy with that. Hell, they're happy with winning the ball game, honestly. Their offense is now, let's see. Auburn is 4 of 15. They're 2 of 11. I'm just telling you guys, I don't think anyone in this chat is bitching about defense. I mean, because nobody thinks the defense is the problem today. But they did statistically, and they've given up 10 points. They've gone 2 of 11. A&M has gone 2 of 11 on 3rd down. They damn near knocked the quarterback out of the game. He's 15 of 29 for 192. I mean, the running game hasn't, the run defense hasn't been super awesome, but in general, you've given up 10 points on defense. Like, you've done the job. You've done the job. You've done the job. You've done the job, and the offense has not done the job. As Hunter called it on the halftime call, you need some run support. And, Plains Old Joe says, I can't even say it right. You think DD is going to start next year? Are you serious? You were serious? He is serious. I guess he's serious. Demetrius Davis is going to start. Blake R says, pissed. I'm pissed too, Mama do that. Unfortunately, it's been a group effort with coaching and Bo being crappy. And Auburn was in a bare front right there, and they still got 7 or 8 yards. Ay. Shane Hunt says, Bo gets a D+, Bobo gets an F-. Wow, tough grade on Bobo. Bobo didn't fumble, as somebody said in the chat earlier. John D says Purdue just went up 10 points with about 7 minutes left. Them Boilermakers going to play spoiler, knocking Sparty out if they're able to do it. That'd be pretty sweet. Mama Dudette says Bo is a roller coaster. I just know this. He isn't a quarterback one for an elite team. Wow. No, the latest update is Purdue is up 16 now. Dude, the pipe layer is going to be fired up about this. He handed that off to nobody. But that's not a big deal. 3rd and 2. That's a kind of a bad situation to screw up your handoff, but it doesn't really matter, right? Oops. It happens sometimes. What happens? Shit. Sometimes. I think that man came up with an idea with a T-shirt. Hey, guess what, guys? Jimbo is berating his quarterback again. I don't have a son. I only have one. I have a daughter. And if I had a son, he would never, ever even go on a visit to Texas A&M with that dipshit as the head coach. I cannot stand him. All he does is yell at everybody else. All he does is blame everybody else for the failures. And he's the one calling the plays. He was literally pissed off that a play was late coming in earlier, and he calls the plays. All right, guys, we're doing some other stuff here. Auburn Dad for Life says, so drunk JG? No, I'm not really. I'm not. I'm going to be, probably, because I'm going to keep drinking. But, yeah, whatever. Kevin B says, Bobo and Harsin called the trick play BS that has backfired so horrifically this season. What are we looking at here? They're showing a highlight of Bo, and he's not doing anything but rubbing his head. Jesse says, can we score just 10 points? That would be nice. Dan W. says we need a modern OC. My goodness, man, you guys are getting hard on him, aren't you? Christopher C. says, bad overall game from the offense, but still a good chance Auburn pulls the sweep these last 3 games. Bo was pretty bad today, but he didn't get much help from the offensive line / wideouts. I would agree that the wideouts could have helped him more. Offensive line I thought was okay, not good. And Benjamin says it's hard to not blame this on anyone but Bo. I mean, if we're talking serious here, I would agree. Oh, damn, my bad. Let's go ahead and give them the field goal. I mean, I don't even want to give them credit for it anymore, but they put it on the board. 20-3 against this team. I can't believe this. Hunter's going to go ahead and skip on the post-game call. I think Hunter's frustrated. All right, so Arkansas is up on Mississippi State late. Well, not that late. 10 minutes to go. Julia's bummed. OMG, Bo is putting on his helmet back on. Why? Please put the headset on. I'm surprised Bo's still out there, honestly, but he is. He throws another 100-mile-an-hour pass to Sean Shivers on a little flare route. 4 yards. Three minutes to go. John D says no high-level analysis needed. I think he was just going to get frustrated. He gets frustrated by stuff like this. Because he's first of all, he's a defensive coordinator, right? And he said at halftime, I need some run support. This defense has given up 13 points I mean, I still, even with the scoreboard showing 20, I think this defense has done the job. Now, statistically, there are some anomalies here. A&M did get some rushing yards. Calzada did get that long completion for 49 yards that set up a big field goal that went up there in the early third quarter, or mid-third quarter, I should say. And that was a defensive failure for sure. That's not a pick. That's a trap, isn't it? Is that an interception for real? Is that really an interception? That is. That's an interception. That's a great play. Nice catch. Dude, here's the fucked up thing on that. Oh, they play match quarters here? They're playing match quarters, and Demetrius is... I'm just like, what? Bo, what are you... Bo, it's you. You're the one doing it. Well, that safety was kind of cheating down because he was watching the quarterback's eyes, but that's a great play by number 17. Good play. Well, we're going to wonder this whole day. I mean, we're going to talk about this after the game. Like, I mean, like there was a point when Bo needed to go, right? Right? There was a point. It was before this. I mean, Julia was calling it like 4 drives ago, and I didn't agree with it I didn't agree with it 4 drives ago, but I do now. I mean, before that last drive, I did for sure. Cleveland says, "Can we blame Bo entirely for this stinker, SMH?" I think there's some blame to go around. I think Bo is the most egregious offender here, but I think the wideouts didn't help. I've not been in love with the play calling, and yeah. I can't really blame the tailbacks. And the offensive line hasn't been great, but I think the offensive line's been about like what it normally is. I don't feel like they've been the problem per se, unless you think they've been the problem all along, at which point I would agree with you. I mean, if you've been thinking that the whole time, then got another first down. Let's see. A. Taxman says, Bo is just an okay quarterback. He'll have good games and he'll have terrible games. We can't be surprised by bad Bo. That's probably about right. The problem is that I don't think that they have their next generation quarterback yet. It may end up being Holden. You know, DD, to me, the reports I've been getting from him out of practice has not been super awesome. Not that he sucks or anything. It's just I think I think he tends to just kind of fly by night. Yeah. Administrative assistant is giving me the look like, yeah. Yeah, I spilled a little bit earlier. I'm sorry. It fell over. Number 19 has been encouraging me to drink more.
What do you need?
Huh?
What do you need?
Nothing. I'm good. I need Auburn to not suck like this. That's what I need. Jeez. Man.
Stinking it up.
That was, we need a courtesy flush after that one. My goodness. 20-3. 20-3. I mean, 20-3. I can't believe this. No, look at you. I like it.
Stinking it up.
What's wrong with you? What do you mean you're stinking?
No, they're stinking.
Yeah, they stunk. Well, Bo just completely just like let the ball go. I don't know what he was thinking. Defense only gave up 13. Like, it's not terrible. But the offense scoring 3 is just like, what in the world are you talking about, bro?
Terrible.
Man, guys, I'm just like kind of Like, what are we what's going on? Jesse Williams says we didn't get shut out. My man. Like, what is that? Like, what? All right, I'm going to have to do this. There's some cussing on this play right here. Oh, God, I cannot watch Joe. I cannot watch this.
What in the fuck is this game?
No, I'm not watching this asshole. I'm just not doing it. I'm turning the TV off. I'm not going to watch Jimbo Fisher take 1 ounce of credit for that absolute mess. I'm not going to do it. I don't like him. I hate losing to I hate it. I hate it. I don't ever want to be a part of anything that gives him any credibility. That's all I'm saying. Ravine in the house, my man. He's always here for us. And we love Ravine, obviously. He says, well, JG, I guess it was just a bad Bo kind of day. Texas A&M showed up. We simply did not. Offense didn't. Defense was fine. Can't ask any more from our defense. Oh, there you go. Keep on keeping on, Ward M. Eagle. Appreciate you, Ravine. You're an absolute stud. Appreciate you and your support for what we do here at the Brain Drain and at auburnsports.com. You did kind of nebulously mention last week that you are a member of the site, so I appreciate that. You don't post under your name, obviously. A lot of people don't. Most people don't. I do, but I'm weird. I just don't know who you are. But it's cool. I'm glad to have you on the site. Chris says, I feel you, JG. You know what I'm talking about. I mean, like, if you're just talking to me about somebody that's been watching Auburn for a long time, so the games that piss me off the most, Georgia, pisses me off every time. Like, I hate listening to them bark. And then you got A&M, for me, because I got to think about Jimbo that you guys don't probably have, but I do. And then you got Alabama. But, like, this is just me talking, but like if Alabama, let's say Auburn has a bad year, which happens, Alabama's playing for the national title, like I can accept them winning a national title. It doesn't bother me. Like Georgia would bother me. And A&M would bother me. Like Alabama, I can deal with it. Stu Pup, my man, jumping in. Appreciate you, Ravine. Again, you're an absolute stud. You know how I feel about you. Stu Pup says 6 points in the last 6 quarters for the Auburn offense. Good point. That is a total system failure. Coaches, quarterback, kicking game, all of it. Spider Chaw is with me on this. He says, I hate Jimbo. That's all you got to say right there. Auburn Dad for Life says, sorry, JG. Not sure how much I can hold out my eyes, but both sucked this game, and our defense did well. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Man. Riley M says, already seeing the offense getting a D- on the War Report channel for this game. I think that's fair. Yeah, I mean, they're terrible. They're terrible. It was really, really bad. Like the first half was horrendous, right? And you're like, well, they'll be better in the second half. No big deal. Well, they weren't. Spoiler alert. Don't put that somewhere else. Why? I put it right here so that we could. Man, dang it! I was trying to show you guys the final stats, but they're trying to give me attitude about it. Let me get that. Put it right there. Thank you. All right, so here are the final stats. Before we here, I can just cover myself up. I can do that, can I? It's me. I can cover myself up. Those are the final numbers right there. Super chat coming through. Stoop up. Appreciate you, bro. Super chat coming through from Nathan R., who was a stud. Had a big super chat at the halftime, and he's doing this after the game. JG, the defense is legit, but Bo is just so inconsistent. Yeah, tonight was frustrating for sure. I mean, he makes his receivers work for every ball. Never hits them in the stride. Boy, you're right. Probably statistically, he probably does that a third of the time, maybe. Man, I can't wait for Holden Gardner or Gurner to get to the Plains. Yeah, Holden may be the next guy. I don't know. We'll see if Demetrius happens. I know Mike G from the War Report is really big on Demetrius, and he was certainly a winner in high school. And I think they got to give him a shot. But at some point, at this point, I don't know who the heir apparent is. Did I say heir? The heir apparent to Bo Nix. I don't know who that is going to be right away. Nathan, I appreciate you, bro. That's good. That's good wood you got right there, bro. What's up, Dantona? So these final numbers look a little bit weird. Because I thought for the most part this was a pretty even game, except for the Bo fumble and they ran it, the scoop and score. So they finished with 409 total yards, and Auburn finishes with 226. So that's roughly half, right? Yay. Yeah. First downs, pretty close. 17 for Auburn, 18 for them. Total plays, 70 for Auburn. Auburn definitely picked up the pace. Remember, they had like 40-something in the middle of the third quarter. 70 to 64. So 64 is not, from a defensive perspective, that's not bad. It's not bad. But the problem was time possession's about even. 4-second advantage to them. How is that possible? Because the game was not 59 minutes and 56 seconds, but whatever. Not a big deal. 2 turnovers, 6 points off of them. Big. That's big. So frustrating. So frustrating. I don't know what to say about that. Mobile alum says, just when we thought he was gone, Road Bo is back with a vengeance. Oh, boy. Let's see what Chris M says. The entire offense needs to run stadiums until Harsin gets tired of watching them. He does not get tired, so they would be running that a bunch. They would definitely be doing that. Cleveland Brown, my man, who is definitely not prone to hyperbole, says Anders Carlson is the worst Carson kicker in Auburn history. Hold on. Anders is the worst Carlson kicker in Auburn history. That's probably true. That's probably true. I do have a chance to watch Daniel every week as a Raiders fan, and it's been a tough week to be a Raiders fan, believe me. Yeah, whatever. I feel like a Stringer says fire Dillingham. My man. That stuff makes me laugh. Rob D says drop ball stats are double digits. I wonder if their live stats show drops. I don't see them right now. I don't think they show drops. So we'll have to check that out tomorrow. I don't see drops. That's a tough one to kind of decide in real time. Anthony G says, inconsistencies on offense is so played, man. I'm ready for Harsin and company's guys to come in and let's see what happens. Texas A&M was handing us this game. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. There were opportunities here. There were opportunities for Auburn to win this football game, and they didn't do it. And that's just all there is to it. Kevin B says, see, this is the kind of game that really boiled my blood with Gus. Looks like a JV team playing with their jock straps on their heads. That sounds bad. Hey, you got to close the blinds behind you. I haven't put you on yet, but Denton has reported. Thank you, sir. Denton has reported for work, and I'm sorry that your Deacons. I haven't turned you on yet, but the Deacons lost today. I know my man Denton went to high school, Mount Tabor High School in Greater Winston-Salem, North Carolina. And although I wouldn't call him a Wake Forest fan, he would love to see them do well. Rich A says, in my opinion, still overachieving this year based on the personnel we have on offense. Recruiting hasn't been going super well either. Still moving in the right direction. We've got to get SEC caliber offensive linemen, absolutely, and wideouts, absolutely. Ward M. Eagle beat MSU. I like that. That's a good comment, Rich. Appreciate you, brother. Albie Travel says that was all on Bo. I would not agree with that, but Bo was certainly the number one conspirator on that one. Let's see. Oscar Mike notes that Kevin said turd waffles. I like that phrase. I do like that phrase. Grind says, I don't want Jimbo in Atlanta. I don't think that's going to be a problem. Alabama's going to handle that. D. Lucky says, guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back to tell a friend? What? Guess who's back in? I can't say that one. That's a lyric that I can't sing. Hey? Did they win?
They lost by 1 touchdown.
1 touchdown? 31-23, is that what it was? Johnny hasn't updated me on the score. My daughter, she's home for the weekend, and she goes, hey, we lost by 1. I was like, oh, 1 point? She goes, no. 1 touchdown. I was like, what? Wait, what? 24-31. Yep. Yeah, that was what the score was there kind of late in the fourth quarter. Dang. That's a missed opportunity for the Jags, Mads. Yeah. Meanwhile, Denton's going to be on the air, and we're not going to be able to get you on the air, I guess. Not tonight, huh? What? Why do you have to be so Maddie?
What? You want me to say hey?
I mean, you can say hello if you'd like.
I'll say hey.
This is my daughter Madison.
Hey guys.
Are,
I'm back.
how do you feel about the Jags tonight?
They pooped it out. That's about it.
And you are wearing your Jags shirt, so we're very proud of that. Yes, we love the Jags. Although the Troy Trojans are friends of ours, so we like them too when they're not playing the Jags. Thanks, Maddie. It's great seeing you. Denton giving her the what's up. Hey, are there any chicks you know at South Alabama that maybe would be interested in Denton?
Yeah, come on down, man. I got hella bitches for you.
Whoa, Courtney. Maddie said she's got quote hella bitches for Denton. I don't know if that's true. Let's see. Grind says, I don't want to go with Atlanta to this team unless it's the Chick-fil-A Bowl. I'm cool. Wait, what? Wait, what? I mean, I do love some Chick-fil-A now, to be fair. D. Lucky says, what up, fellow Jag? Maddie has left now, but D. Lucky is a South Alabama graduate, and my daughter will be in a couple of years. Sam H. says, hey, Maddie. I don't think she was watching the South Alabama game. She should have been. And Chip says that Mississippi State has taken the lead. They're playing at Arkansas tonight, and there is concern, now that Auburn has lost to A&M and looked like shit on offense, that Auburn might lose that game to Mississippi State next week. Now, that is in Jordan-Hare. And generally, bad bow is a road bow, right? Generally. That's one idea. All right, we're going to bounce over to our post-game spread. I'm going to go to BD intern now. And there he is. Denton, my man. Hold on, the camera's a little messed up. It's not your fault, really, necessarily, but it's a little low. Can you kind of twist it a little bit higher? There he is. What's up, Dentone? Oh, let me turn up your mic. What's up, Dentone?
Not much. Purdue won.
Yeah. Oh, they did. That's a wrap?
Yeah, 40-29.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Let's see. Avery says, one of our friend Avery from the Rebel Grove site says, no, Auburn can't lose next week. No, that's not going to happen. No big deal. Another super chat from Sam, who's been all up on us tonight, and we love it. We absolutely love it. It says, Den just hit the transfer portal to South Alabama. He's joking when Maddie said that might have some hella bitches for you.
It's a possibility.
I mean, that's her quote. I didn't say that. Avery, again, hoping that Auburn cannot lose to Mississippi State next week. That's definitely not that's not part of the plan. Believe me that. And that game's not over. Chip says there's 2:22 left in the game, so there's a chance for Arkansas to come back in. Pocket Watch is thinking 11 a.m. for that one. Let's see. John D says, however, Purdue, he notes earlier that Purdue beat Michigan State. I mean, that's a big game, dude. Michigan State was undefeated. They have the Heisman frontrunner. And he says that rushing the field for MSU is lame.
I get it. If I remember correctly, they rushed the field for Iowa. So rushing the field twice in a year does seem
What's wrong with rushing the field? It's fun.
It's more of it's fun to do it every once in a while, but seeing a school do it multiple times in the same season.
This reminds me of a South Park episode. It's the one where Cartman was he was promised to be in a commercial, and it's for Cheesy Poofs, and it goes like this. It goes, I love Cheesy Poofs, you love Cheesy Poofs. If we didn't eat Cheesy Poofs, we'd be lame. And that was all. All he got was the lame.
That seems right.
Yeah, lame. No, we don't think Purdue is lame, believe me.
Yeah.
Terrence says, can we just talk about basketball, please? Football is depressing me. Dude, what? Why are you depressed? You really shouldn't be. No, you should be. Jesse says 94 Auburn is Auburn's ceiling, and that would still be great. Rich says, AU going to hire Jeff Bromes when Harsh gets COVID canned. Nobody's getting COVID canned, bro. Oh, I got to go ahead and update. If you would not mind, Denton, would you like to just kind of talk about the day in college football while I update the schedule?
Okay, so let's see. TCU beat Baylor in Baylor, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Close game there.
Is TCU good?
They are now 3-5. Baylor is 7-1.
Oh, Dave Aranda doing work.
Yeah. Well, before the game, Baylor was 7-1.
Oh, yeah.
They're now 7-2 because they lost to Oklahoma State earlier in the year.
It happens. Cowboys.
Yeah. Let's see.
Pretty good. And you can just offer some opinions if you.
I haven't really watched that much football today. Is the thing.
What have you been doing?
Well, soccer.
What? That was like a while ago.
Yeah, and then game I play. It had a major tournament going on.
What game?
CS:GO.
What, you play that game?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Dude, does this have something to do with you picking up chicks?
No.
Oh. Are there girls that play it?
Probably.
Well, is that an opportunity?
It could be. If you work the situation right.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Have you had a chance to meet any girls from AUM that are like up your alley or whatever?
No, I have not.
I thought that was part of your homework.
From you?
Hey, there was a question from the show last week that said that I was when J-Head was on. Do you remember when J-Head called in and he was giving us kind of an update on recruiting and stuff? Yeah. Someone had accused me, it was Knox Harrington, video artist, of having farted on the show.
No, that was the chair.
Yeah, it was. Did you think it was the chair then? Because I actually blamed it on you, not the chair.
You did?
I think so, yeah.
It was a chair squeak.
It was a chair squeak. Thank you. That's big. Let's see. Texas A&M, I got the score wrong, so I'm going to have to start all over on this. I thought that Auburn lost the game 20-7. They lost it 20-3.
Wake Forest did not look good when I watched it.
No, they scored a bunch of points, to be fair.
55, but still, they were defensively, they did not look good.
No, I bet they didn't get many stops because they gave up like 58 points or something. Right?
Yeah, 58.
I mean, yikes, man. That's not ideal.
Ohio State didn't look the greatest.
Yeah, they had some trouble.
Yeah, they only ended up winning by 9.
Can I still make fun of Urban Meyer even though he's gone?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
I hate Urban Meyer.
Let's see. Oklahoma State beat up West Virginia. Oklahoma State looked pretty good.
Hold on, I have a sound bite for that dude.
Come after me! I'm a man! I'm 40!
That's from Mike Gundy right there. He was the quarterback at Oklahoma State when I was in high school. It's a true story.
Yeah.
All right. I got the score right now. At least that's good. It was 20-3. Auburn lost today. Look, Nick Moore says, boiler up. My man right here. Hey, Purdue. The pipe layer is a Purdue fan, and they got their dub today, Denton.
That they did.
That's pretty bad.
Ole Miss did not show up in the second half at all.
But they still won by 2 touchdowns, right?
Still won by 2 touchdowns, but they didn't show up in the second half.
What in the world? So, what are we going to do about this Auburn team, man?
Wait for next year.
Here's the deal. So, they beat Mississippi State. They beat South Carolina. Then they got an Iron Bowl against your team, the AUM Warhawks. No, I'm just kidding. Alabama. And, I mean, is there any chance that could be for all the goodies?
Let's see.
At least it could knock Alabama out of the playoff, right?
It would knock Alabama out of the playoff. Let's see.
Are you scared of Auburn right now?
Not too scared. If Alabama loses to, let's see.
Dude, you know Alabama's not quite what it was, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
You know that.
Yeah, I know that.
You know that.
I was expecting 11-1 going into the conference championship. I just wasn't certain what the one was going to be.
We got a super chat coming in from Benjamin. I don't know why it's getting so weird on the screen, but it says, "Don't really have much to say. Just wanted to show my support. You're awesome, Jay. War Eagle, man. I appreciate you, Benjamin. You had some great comments during the show too, or during the game, I should say. Obviously, the show's still going." And also, Denton, our show got knocked offline earlier when we had like a power surge. Did that affect you over there?
It did not.
Yeah, my lights flickered, and then I lost internet. My computer went dead. My TV went dead.
Dang.
Yeah, it sucked.
Yeah. But
appreciate you, Benjamin. I appreciate your support. You're an absolute stud. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Mama Dudette says the Purdue spoiler makers. My man right there. That's what I'm talking about. Let me give him an applause for that one. That was pretty good. I wonder if Mamadou had a chance to kind of pre-think that because, see, Mamadou's in Indiana. And he's not a Purdue fan. He's an Auburn fan, but I don't know if he's maybe heard that or had a chance to kind of think about that before, you know. Yeah. And he's not like on the border either. He's like firmly in Indiana. He's in a, like, he could walk 10 miles one way, any direction, 10 miles, he's still in Indiana. You know what I mean? Let's see. Sam H says, who hired this hammer? What does that mean?
I'm assuming he meant Bammer.
Oh, Bammer.
He did.
Hey now, that'd be me, I guess. Mama Dudette says, wife is a Purdue fan. Great school. All right, wow. Now, we're getting serious now. It is a great school. No joke. It's, you know, well, I mean, Auburn's a great school for engineers. I'm not sure that Purdue is better, but it's a great school for engineers. Would you agree, Denton?
I would agree.
Uh-oh. Here we go. So, first of all, Brighter Redneck Idea says, JG, were there any PIs in the game today? I don't think there were. I don't remember any. Wide receivers got mugged a few times today. Yeah, on both sides. But really, I thought the coverage was good on both ends. A lot of really good plays. Crocky Poo, my man, says, release the Kraken.
Finish him.
And he says, phone lines open when? Phone lines open right fucking now is when they're going to open. We're going to fire it up right now. As soon as I figure out which one to turn on. There we go. Phone line's now open. He's got Devin Cambridge as his avatar, I guess, would be the word we're looking for there. My man. Phone lines are open now, currently. Risk No Reward says, how would they be able to tell the difference between paying recruits to come to Auburn versus paying them for camps? I'm not past what now? I don't understand what you're saying. Now, on our first call tonight is from Crocky Poo. What's up, bro?
What's up, Jay? How you
Word.
doing?
It's awesome to have you on the air. Crocky Poo, my man.
Yeah, tough game today, but, you know, I saw a little basketball last night, so kind of evens out.
Yeah, I kind of think of you as like our basketball expert, but that doesn't mean that you can't have like strong football opinions, of course.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, people are going to tear Bo up for this game, but I felt like the play calling was a little bit worse than what we've seen. I mean, kind of conservative, and he never really got in a rhythm. And then even with the open throws, it was either a drop or just a low pass. So it was just bad execution all around.
Yeah, I didn't think Bo was very good.
The running backs and the defense played good.
Yeah, tailbacks ran the ball aggressively for sure, and then defense I thought was really good. I mean, they only gave up 13 points, Crocky. I mean, that's good enough to win the ball game.
Defense was excellent. Special teams, I don't know what is going on there. Like, has Carlson hit all his field goals in a game this year? Feels like he's missed one every single game.
He's been okay, but no, tonight not good enough, man. We need that. Had to have that field goal that he missed to put it 6-6. Yeah, missed that one.
Yeah, we need that McPherson kid in here.
Yeah, he's been great. What he set a record the other day for a kick in high school, right?
Yeah, it was a 57-yarder.
Yeah, that guy. So he's kicking up. He's in North Alabama, and he's been absolutely insane. So, yeah, he could come in here and do some serious damage right away, couldn't he?
Yeah. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, Bobo just needs to find a way to get Bo in rhythm, and that's our way to win this year. I don't think changing to Finley is going to help. He probably should have gotten some playing time today. But, I mean, if Bo's not in rhythm, even if our tailbacks are having a great game, I just don't see us beating a good defense. And that's going to come up with Mississippi State coming up. So
yeah. Got to win that one, dude. I mean, you have to win that game.
Yep, you do.
And they're giving Arkansas all kinds of trouble right now, so you got to wonder a little bit.
They've been playing great lately.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I was going to say real quick on basketball last night. I mean, I don't think Southern Indiana is getting enough credit because I think they have 2 juniors and some fifth-year seniors and seniors in there that have been playing together for a while. And it felt like our rebounding, we were just like relying on our size.
Yeah.
Instead of position, like they would just out-position us on every single ball in the first half. Then we started catching on, and I think they played a lot better the second half, especially towards the last 8 minutes.
Yeah,
So
they finished very, very well, which is encouraging for sure. I mean, and plus it's the first game. You're just kind of figuring out what you got.
Yeah, our fans are going to get frustrated, but this team will grow with more games for sure. The defense was outstanding, just effort, positioning. There was a couple of slip-ups, but overall they were pretty good. Way better than I thought they would be. It's just offense is going to take time. They just got to play together more.
Yeah. The team's going to be good. We know that. Walker's going to have better games. He only had, 6 points or something?
Yeah, I don't think that was mostly on Walker, though. It's like everyone wanted to play on the perimeter, and he was kind of trying to play the inside game more, and no one was looking for him. But also, when they did look for him, they're just like, balls that 3 or 4 hit his feet. Transition game, he had easy lobs that they didn't throw to him. And it was just kind of weird. It seemed like they were just kind of off on offense. They weren't on the same page. So it's just going to take more games.
It's going to take a few more games. Yep. You got Morehead State on Tuesday, so we're going to open the season and get it done, son.
Yeah. Actually, I went to UAB's preseason game, too, and they actually play Morehead State right after Auburn does. That'll be interesting to watch.
Word.
So hopefully UAB and Auburn beat Brian Stoltz' best team, or his main team,
Yes, sir. Crocky Poo, hey, I appreciate the super chat, Crocky Poo, and thank you for calling in, bro.
Oh, no problem. Have a good night.
See you, man. Bye.
Yeah.
There he is, Crocky Poo, a young man that on the bunker he is known as Crocosile, but he's an absolute stud. He tends to be more of a basketball guy, but he also had some good football takes there too, so we appreciate that. One note, Cleveland Brown pointed this out. Alex McPherson's game-breaking, or I should say record-breaking field goal was 61 yards. And that tied the state record, but that's still a hell of a kick, right? I don't know if Denton, could you hit a 61-yard field goal?
No. At best, I could probably get a 30.
I hit a 20-yard field goal at Cowboy Stadium myself, the old Cowboy Stadium.
Didn't you hit a 20-yarder at the College Football Hall of Fame as well?
Well, that too, but at the Cowboy Stadium is more meaningful.
For you, it might be.
You don't like the Cowboys?
No.
I don't either.
Calling them America's team so much, just no.
The Raiders are America's team, as far as I'm concerned. Your parents would agree with me on that, I know that. Tough week for Henry Ruggs, though, huh?
Yeah. I would say the Falcons are more symbolic of America right now.
What does that mean?
Not doing well. Not doing well at all.
Hey, man, we're not doing politics on this show, okay?
Yeah. Looks like things are going good, and no, they're not.
No, they're not. But we're not making political statements on this show, as you know.
Oh, yeah, no.
Let's see. So what's the score? Do you have a score on Arkansas, Mississippi State?
1 second.
Because Chip said Mississippi State hitting desperation out passes to try a field goal with remarkable aplomb.
It's 28-31.
Who's winning?
Arkansas is up at the current moment.
And Mississippi State is trying to get in field goal range to try to tie this bad boy up.
Trying to get in field goal range to tie it up.
In Fayetteville. Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's a tough ask. When you go into Fayetteville, Denton, and you never know what's going to happen,
Nope.
Those Hog fans. Ultra High Limit Slot Killer. It's kind of a complicated name. Says, as a former quarterback, I saw only 3 times that Bo went to his second and third progressions. He threw in the towel right after he overthrew the wide receiver deep down field by 6 yards, which would be in the early second quarter, I believe. When he overthrew Javarius on that, I guess he was running kind of a deep flag route. My dad would call it a flag route. I don't know if they call it that anymore. They call it a corner now, I guess. Yeah, he was wide open. Not wide, but he was open. A great throw would have been a touchdown right there, but that was not a great throw. Interesting idea there.
And they've gotten it in to field goal range.
Uh-oh. How close?
Per the scoreboard,
Yes.
it is on the 22.
I turned my TV off because Jimbo was on it. And as you guys know,
It's as good of a reason as any.
I cannot. Do you like Jimbo Fisher?
No.
Of course you don't, because he sucks.
Seems like a tool bag.
He is 100% a tool bag. There's no doubt about it. We're trying to. Oh, they got the LSU Alabama game on now.
Yep.
LSU's is at its own 6. It's the first thing I see. Where's this game at, bro? Do you know what channel it's on?
Yeah. Well,
SEC. It's got to be on SEC.
Yeah, SEC.
Here comes the field goal. This is like a 35-yarder?
40.
He missed that sumbitch. No, he missed it, bro. He missed it. He missed it at the fucking buzzer.
Dang.
I just tuned in to watch that. Oh, my goodness gracious. Arkansas is so stoked. So Arkansas is going to win this game 31-28.
31-28?
Yeah, McCord missed the field goal. You know, it's interesting, man. The Arkansas field goal kicker, like, ran over to talk to the Mississippi State kid. And he's, like, trying to be cool. Like, he's not talking shit at all. He's just, like, smacking him on the helmet, telling him it's going to be okay. But, I mean, the kicker doesn't want to hear it.
And nobody does at that point.
No, it's like when Courtney, like, berates me for something I've done wrong. I don't want to hear from anybody. I just want to move on, you know?
Yeah.
That kick was horrible. I don't think it was, like, pressured or anything. It was just a bad kick.
It's one of the few times I have heard of icing the kicker actually work successfully.
Yeah. Will Rogers, I'm sure, threw for like 5,000 yards. Auburn graduate Cole Kubelik is doing the interviews here, whom I talked to about having a job at auburnsports.com many years ago, and I couldn't hire him because they said he was a Bammer.
Ah.
Auburn graduate, former Auburn 3-year starter at Auburn. They said he was a Bammer.
Dang.
So I didn't hire him. I mean, I wasn't going to hire him like full time. He was going to be what he is. But, yeah. Let's see. GDL. Now, seriously, try to stifle your laughter when you hear this one, okay? GDL says, JGT, LSU will beat Bama tonight. Denton, your thoughts?
No.
Will not happen. I mean, is there even a 1% chance of that happening?
Yeah. Think if one of the players that we have talked about previously off air going down, goes down, I can see that happening.
Oh, okay.
But that's what it would take. Would be one of those 5 players.
Word. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the Breeders' Cup. Have you been keeping up with the Breeders' Cup at all, Denton?
I have not.
Do you know what the Breeders' Cup is?
Horse riding.
Horse racing.
Yeah, racing.
Yeah, okay. That's good.
There are too many horse-related things that are considered sports.
Well, here's the thing. So my 50th birthday is coming up next spring, and your parents are going to be going, well, I would assume your parents are going to be going to Kentucky for some horse racing.
Yeah.
No comment on that?
I mean, I don't know what your plan is.
Well, we had a tough dinner the other day. Did we not?
We did.
It was tough. You were kind of giving me some trouble about. What were you giving me trouble about?
Showing up on time?
I was on time, though.
Yeah, you were. I was just doing it to mess with you.
I got a little heated, though, didn't I?
You did.
I did.
You very much did.
Because here's the way I feel about this. So your mom and I have been going back and forth for like a decade, right? Like me and Becky go at it. But like I don't understand why you feel like you got to get on me about that stuff.
I just do it because I know it'll annoy you.
But I know, but you're like 19, dude, and I'm like 50. Like, don't do that. Why don't you show some respect? Would you do that to your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably would. Would you do that to Chris?
If he earned it, yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't think you would. I have very rarely seen you talk any smack to your dad. I don't talk smack to your dad, and he's my buddy. I'm just saying. Would you feel comfortable having a sip of this Peerless?
I would not.
Is it because it's illegal for you to drink it, or is it because you think it's too hot for you?
Illegal.
Illegal.
Yeah.
Bunker, are you going to call the cops on him? Flying around is jumping in with this. Hold on. Flying around is jumping in with a super chat. My man, why are these? They're showing so weird tonight. Flying Around says this loss is on the Assassin. What? Why are we putting that on the Assassin? I knew when he said Tuesday that he felt really good about the game. We were effed. My man, Flying Around. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Auburn Dad for Life says Cole ain't no bammer. He love AU, just has integrity. That's what I would have told you guys. Flying Around. Appreciate you, bro. That super chat is just like huge. You don't deserve that. It just did it again. I don't know why it's doing that. That's terrible. Appreciate you, bro. Terrence says that LSU is leading 7-0 right now. Yeah. Is that an accurate statement?
That is.
Oh, wow.
Alabama's first drive, they missed a 49-yard field goal.
Dang, son. That's are you shocked?
No.
Are you bothered?
No.
Well, it sounds like you are.
I'm really not.
No, you sound bothered.
That's what I would have expected from Alabama kickers over the past few seasons.
Yeah. Like, I get you.
2011 was the last time Alabama had a consistent kicker.
War Eagle 0008 says, this is great. I will not call the cops on anyone but for our offense being terrible. my man. Auburn Dad for Life says, by the way, took a cold shower but still seeing double. This is as bad as Auburn off tonight. What? My man's been here all night long. Well, early and late, I should say. There was a middle area where we weren't sure. I don't understand what's going on in the Breeders' Cup right now. They're about to run race 11, but I don't know what race that is. I don't know. It's not the Classic. Isn't it time for the Classic? War Eagle 0008 says, what's everyone's favorite Nirvana song? Denton, what is your answer to that one?
Lithium.
Ooh, good choice. I like that one. That's solid. I would say Rape Me is my favorite song by Nirvana.
Yeah.
I guess there's some confusion about who the assassin is. Is that true? Who would be confused by that? Oh, Spider Child was confused. And Flying Around jumped in to say the assassin is Clemente, meaning Cristiano Clemente, who is a staff writer for us and also a tremendous member of the staff, and he's also a good podcaster. You guys, we generally just call him the assassin. Jesse Williams says, LSU going to beat Bama, damn it. A little hopeful thinking there from the Auburn populace. I like that. War Eagle 0008 says Lithium is his favorite song, too. It's an interesting song. It's got some interesting lyrics. It talks about, basically, my interpretation of that song was that it was someone who had done damage with a gun and blamed it on everybody else, basically. This is back from 92. That album came out in 92 or 93. I can't remember. Uncle says, Drain You. Also, Chip Chip, he says his favorite song by Nirvana is Sappy. Do I know that song? Chip Chip knows his Nirvana, too. That's the crazy thing.
The main reason it's my favorite is some of the lyrics. I'm ugly, but that's okay because so are you.
That's not very nice. Sappy is definitely a song. I just don't know that song. So, good for you, bro. Nirvana's pretty good, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Something in the Way is also really up there for me.
Something in the Way. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, I think Rate Me is definitely my favorite. Flying Around says, Jay, is Neil going to call in tonight? Well, I mean, I could try to get Neil on, but Neil's on, if you guys remember, he is not home this weekend. He went to Arkansas. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll text Neil. Let me see what he thinks about this. Sorry, guys, I can't talk and text at the same time. I know I should, but
let's see.
So Neil was actually at the MSU Arkansas game tonight because both of his girls, are Arkansas students now, and it was Cayo Parents Weekend, and both of his girls are Cayos, so he went up there and skipped the Ole Miss Liberty game today. So he is actually up that way. So it could be relevant to the brain drain to have Neil on to talk about that Arkansas-Mississippi State game. Could be interesting. Auburn Dad for Life says, Joe JG, do you think the CFP look at us going into fourth, only down 3, and defensively held up all second half, or do we drop out of the top 25? No, definitely. Auburn ain't dropping out of the top 25.
No,
I don't think that'd happen.
I think they're closer to 17, 18, 19.
Uh-oh.
But they're not dropping.
Let's see. AU Taxman is trying to say that one of these Nirvana songs we've been talking about is actually a Lead Belly song. Uh-oh, I'm concerned.
He says In the Pines from Unplugged. That's what he's referring to.
Dude, In the Pines, the first recording of In the Pines is from like the 50s.
Yeah.
So Lead Belly wasn't even born yet.
Yeah, but they did a version of it on their Unplugged.
Interesting.
Which Lake of
Fire?
Yeah.
Or Where Did You Sleep Last Night might have been a Lead Belly song too. I don't know.
I know at least the two of them, if I'm correct, were not originally.
Hey, apparently LSU's gone up 14-0. Is that true? Can you see that?
On the ESPN site, no. They
Well, that doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Let's see what I got here on ESPN. No, somebody's teasing you. It's only 7-0. It's weird that Alabama hadn't scored in this quarter, though. I mean, a scoreless quarter for Alabama. Den, are you concerned?
I don't know if I can be concerned or not.
Good answer.
I haven't been watching the game, so I don't know why they haven't scored yet.
Hey, Fat Crack, hit me back again, bro. I was trying to pick you up, and I was just like half a second short on that, but I'll pick you up for sure. Uncle says Polly is probably his second favorite Nirvana song behind. I forgot what you said on that one. Flying around, I did text Neil to see if drain you.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Den. I did text Neil to see if he wanted to come on, but again, he's at the Kyo parents tailgate, so he might be busy. I don't know. Chip, I know that Chip knows his Nirvana. He is definitely in on Nirvana. Seriously, Fat Crack, hit me again, bro. I'm sorry I missed you. Chip says Lake of Fire. Oh, Me and Plateau are Meat Puppet songs from Unplugged.
It was Man Who Sold the World that they did.
That's a David Bowie song.
Yeah, David Bowie.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones I was thinking of from Unplugged.
Kevin says AU Network has interviewed defensive player, defensive coach. Nobody on offense yet. Ooh. GDL says LSU defense wrecking Alabama so far. Why they haven't scored? Duh.
I mean, that is how you stop Alabama, is you win the battle on the line.
That's tough to do because they have all those 5-star guys that they pay, recruit, they sign.
Yeah. But from what I've seen so far this season, if a team wants to stop Alabama, they get pressure on Bryce Young.
And then what happens?
Plays break down, and Alabama is not as lucky as Auburn when plays break down.
AU Taxman notes that Lead Belly died in 1949. Did you hear a horn?
Yeah, car horn.
Is the window open?
It is not, that I can tell.
Well, why don't you pull that bitch open and see if it's open? No, you can't pull on that. You have to pull on the edge. Like, open it a little bit. Pull it down, open it a little bit. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, you can. Yeah, now pull it on the edge.
It is. I got you.
Administrative assistant did that. I don't know what we're going to talk about on this. Nick Moore says, "Go Tigers," meaning LSU. I don't know if Nick knows this, but I don't know if Nick's been on the show this late, but Denton is the son of Cuzzo and Becky, who were with us in the Dominican Republic. I don't really know how to describe Cuzzo and Becky. They were just part of our crew. They live across the street from us. Bryce has just run for a first down, for what it's worth.
Okay, let's go.
It was a nice run. You got that bad boy closed? we're in a 1 and 0 world here, bro. Ones and zeros. Well, you don't have to close it like we don't have a yeah. You good?
As close as it's gonna
get. All right, you're doing a hell of a job, bro. Good job, good job. Brighter Redneck Idea says beep beep, beep beep, chug a big red car. Melee says LSU is out physicaling Bama.
Yeah. That's how you do it.
Auburn Dad for Life says, I'm sorry for being a potty mouth. I hope whoever in the 14 playoff beats Georgia. They don't need a natty. They're already too pompous. Do you like Georgia?
I haven't had a bad experience with Georgia fans.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that's because pretty much all the Georgia fans I've known have been family or people that I'm close with.
Yeah.
So I haven't had a bad experience.
How would you feel if they barked at you?
I'd be annoyed.
Yeah, you would be annoyed. I know you would be. Let's see. Nick says, sorry, Denton. I'll start rooting for Bama when you start laying some...
Fair play.
Damn, dude. Why's he got to be so mean, Denton?
That's not mean. That's just savage.
He said, I'll start rooting for Bama when you start laying some pipe. Oh, my goodness. Are there some cute girls at AUM, though, for real?
There are cute girls.
What's your favorite physical attribute?
Eyes.
Eyes. I thought for sure you were going to say Japanese swordsmanship.
It's not an attribute. That's not a physical attribute.
Oh, word. Eyes. Interesting. You have like brown eyes or blue eyes or what?
In general.
Word. I'm with you on that. Let's see. GDL says JGT Jahan Dotson, Penn State stats today. Says it was 11 catches for 242 and 3 touches. Who are they playing?
That sounds like Rutgers, stats wise.
I like it. Solo Tiger says, he's speaking to you, Den. He says, you're 19 years old. There should be doable girls everywhere. I mean, I don't think Denton is really fighting that fact. I mean, right?
I'm not. They played Maryland.
Is there any way you could get that mic more into line of your mouth? You know what I mean?
This better?
A little bit. So think about how that mic it needs to be pointed into your mouth.
Okay.
There it is. My man. Let's see. Auburn Dad for Life says Denton's mom is going to hate us. She already hates me, so we're already halfway there.
Yeah. Hopefully she won't watch the stream when she gets home.
Yeah. Well, she's not home right now?
No, they're at the Alabama LSU game.
Oh, my bad. I knew that. Of course I did. Wait, why didn't you go?
I wasn't really an enjoyable experience to the game I went to.
Which one did you go to?
Let's see. Want to say Ole Miss, but I'm not.
Oh,
certain.
that was 49-0 or something like that, right?
42-21. Yeah.
God bless.
It was the Ole Miss game that I went to.
Tim says Denton prefers girls with eyes. Playing the field, the playing field is large.
Plenty of fish in the sea.
Yeah, there are. But seriously, you have come across some hot chicks at AUM?
I have.
No, I'm sure there are. I mean, they're everywhere, really. And what have you done to try to forward your chances there?
Not too much.
Finish him.
I don't intend. Come on, bro. At some point, we need you to get that. I need you to be the guy with the fucking fangs, who goes out there and you're just knocking the bunny around is what you're doing, but you need to have the fangs and bite. Not actually bite, but you know what I mean? I need you to kind of.
Unless she's into it.
Solo Tiger says he's Denton's playing the long game here. Mm-hmm. No, I mean, seriously, have you met a girl, though?
Yes, I have spoken to girls.
I don't want to name a name, but I mean, in your mind, do you know the names of the girls?
I do not.
Wait, what?
Uh,
How could you meet them and not know their name? Do you just know her as like the brown girl with big titties or whatever?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of? Yeah, okay. Solo Tiger says Marv Albert has entered the chat. Let's see. Sam H says, JGT, you got to push this guy to success. Denton, that's you, buddy. Brighter Redneck Idea says, checking out those synthetic lashes. I hear you. Wow. Chip says, Denton's parents at the Bammer game, and he is on here talking Auburn football with instead of throwing a rager for the AUM Honeys. What the fuck?
Never throw the party at your place. You got to clean up.
Oh, word. So why don't you go to their pad? Do they have dorms over there?
They do.
Is there any chance you can kind of slide in there and maybe get an invite to a room or whatever? I don't know why you look so surprised when I say this.
Yeah.
War Eagles 02 says, Ole Miss drunk coming up for JGT. Do I seem that loaded to you?
Not currently.
But?
It could happen.
It could happen. Okay. Well, here's the thing. So I'm just kind of following what... Hold on, I got to turn your mic off. Your mic's really loud. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I got to turn the mic down a little bit. Chris M., who is number 19 on the show, he told me to continue drinking. And so I did. Who gave me a thumbs down? That is really rude. That hurts when you do that. Tim R. Easterling says, next Caribbean trip, leave his parents and take Denton and coach him up. I would never go to the Caribbean without your parents.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
In the current moment.
No, but we're probably going to end up going to the Caribbean with you and Maddie because we got to go on a trip, right?
We do got to go on a trip.
And we can't get into Europe right now.
Yeah.
Without like a quarantine, and we don't want to do that. So
that really stinks.
What are you thinking about Caribbean?
I'd be down for it.
Yeah? Would you pick up some single chicks?
I'd try to.
Like in Jamaica or Mexico or Punta Cana?
I would try to.
Like, how low would you be willing to go at this point? Like, to break the streak? Would you go to would you get a 3? A 3 out of 10? Like, let's say she's cute, but she has eyebrows. She has a unibrow and she has facial hair. Would that be a problem?
I mean, I have a unibrow and facial hair. I don't got room to talk there.
Well, yeah, but you're a boy. Like, she'd be a girl. Have you considered, like, maybe, like, separating the unibrow?
I have.
And?
It's a pain in the ass to do.
Oh, word. You can't wax it?
That would be awful.
Well, you got to make sacrifices to pick up chicks, dude. Seriously, the sacrifices that I made to pick up Courtney, they did not involve me having any part of my body waxed, but I had to kind of swallow some of my
pride.
Yeah. I had to do what I had to do. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right? You got to say things that you don't necessarily believe. You got to pretend that you care when you don't really care. You married guys know what I'm talking about. You got to pretend to care when you don't care. You got to let them talk, and then you kind of have to, you have to pretend.
Yeah. Just give me a sec. I'm going to pull up that list.
Of what?
I think this would have been about 4 years ago at this point. But you, Maddie, and my dad.
Oh, I did. I came up with a list of, what was it, Dan?
It was dating advice.
Yeah, I gave Denton some dating advice like 3 or 4 years ago. And I know what the number one thing was.
Yeah, most important. Know your bitch.
Yeah, seriously. Married guys on here, would you agree that the most important thing when it comes to dating is to know your girl? You got to know your girl. Some girls want to be courted all the time. Some girls want to be told the truth all the time. Some girls they want you to treat them very real. Other girls don't. You got to know what you got. That's what I told Denton, and I feel like that's great advice. I'm going to go ahead and bounce this out. I feel like a stranger said, call Hunter or J-Head or Assassin or Bruce. All right, so Hunter already bounced on us. Hunter said he was going out with his wife tonight, and he was not going to be doing that. I respect that. He was frustrated, I think, with the way that the second half went down, so he's not going to be on the show tonight. J-Head is a possibility. Assassin is definitely a possibility. Bruce is probably not a possibility. So let me see if we can get Christian on the horn. Let's see what we got, Christian. Let's see. Hopefully he's not in the middle of Zoom interviews, which would be sucky. But if he's not, we'll try to get him on the horn here. And I am calling him right now.
Hello?
Cristiano, what's up, bro?
Not much.
Hey, are you doing Zoom right now?
We just got off the Zoom. I was doing a little bit of transcribing.
Oh, word. So you got some work to do, I guess?
Yeah, a little bit, but I can talk for a little bit.
Tell me about this game, dude. How frustrating. I mean, from an Auburn perspective, right? 20-3, no touchdowns, dude.
I mean, yeah, it's incredibly frustrating to see. I mean, it was kind of a carryover from the second half of the Ole Miss game. I had forgotten about how stagnant the Auburn offense really was in the second half of that game, but I mean, it's been 6 quarters now without an Auburn touchdown. So you got to think about that a little bit for how well they played against Arkansas and how well they played in the first half against Ole Miss. I mean, they've gone dormant recently, and the defense did everything that they possibly could to keep Auburn in this game. Only held them to field goals, didn't give up a touchdown at all, and the only touchdown came from a Bo just dropping the ball. I don't even really want to call it a fumble. I mean, he just dropped the ball. So.
What was the general feeling on the Zooms tonight?
It was a lot of obviously disappointment. It was a lot of they were disappointed in the execution. They felt like they could have executed plays better. They thought there were just a couple small things that really kind of changed the game. And I mean, you look at it play wise too. There really are. There's a couple big plays that they give up. There's Bo dropping the ball that leads to a touchdown. I mean, even just a missed field goal from Anders Carlson feels like it kind of flipped the game a little bit. If they're able to get that field goal there, maybe switches things up a little bit, but they just felt like just some small things didn't quite click, and that led to the loss there.
Yeah. Harsin, just kind of his general disposition.
Yes, he was. He was very upset. I would not have wanted to have been in that locker room, but they were upset about the execution, man. I really do. BMAT pointed it out in one of his questions, actually, that there were just a couple small plays there that, despite the score being 20-3, the score could have been a lot different if a couple plays change.
You talking about the throw to Javarius Johnson, right?
The throw to Javarius, Bo dropping the ball that leads to a touchdown. I mean, the way Harsin talked about it was, there's 4 to 6 plays in a game that can really define the game and switch things up, and Auburn didn't really get any of those plays to go their way today.
Dang. That's a tough way to go, man.
Yeah, I mean, that was I don't know what happened. I mean, it felt like Auburn was rolling so well going into this game, but I guess maybe I overlooked the second half of that Ole Miss game a little bit. The offense was not great against Ole Miss, and I just kind of brushed that off a little bit with the game changing, but maybe that was a sign of things to come.
Yeah, that's fair. Does this change how you feel about Auburn being able to beat Mississippi State at home next weekend?
Not against Mississippi State, no. I don't think Mississippi State is a great team. I think Derek Mason and this defense are going to have something that'll effectively limit the air raid in Mississippi State, and I feel pretty good about Auburn being able to beat Mississippi State, and I still feel good about them being able to beat FCS South Carolina, as I've been calling them this year.
Ooh, dang, that's disrespectful right there.
Well, South Carolina in the SEC this year is a little disrespectful, but the only thing this game changes for me is the Alabama game. I don't want to say I felt confident, but I thought Auburn had a decent chance there, and now I'm a little concerned about the state of this offense.
No, I get it, man. They just kind of weren't quite there. I mean, I agree that there were some plays where they needed to hit that didn't hit, but, man, at the same time in the second half, like, I didn't feel like it was there. I just didn't feel like – I just feel like Bo was, like, angry and, like, scatterbrained and just kind of all over the place. I don't know.
Yeah, Bo was all over the place. They couldn't get the run game going. The receivers couldn't get an inch of separation. There were some drop issues again. I mean, the offensive line was just downright horrendous today. Bo never really had too much time in the pocket anyways. All around, there's there's nothing positive that I can take away from this on offense.
Dang.
Literally nothing.
That's rough, Christian. Dang. All right, listen, I need you to get back to transcribing. I know you got some great content to crank out for the folks at auburnsports.com, so we appreciate you giving us some time, bro.
Yeah, you know it.
All right, Cristiano, be good.
All right, will do.
See you. There he is, Cristiano. As requested, the guys out there writing, banging out the keys, trying to get some good quality content out for the folks at auburnsports.com. And I tell the guys all the time, like, if they win, people really want to read it. If they don't, maybe not as much. Probably not as much. Uh-oh. Ole Miss apologizes for tweets on Freeze. Ole Miss sent out some, on its official account, some texts that weren't very nice about Freeze. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, Denton. Go ahead.
Yeah, they sent out some roasts on Freeze.
They talk about how he like phoned in for hookers or whatever.
I don't know.
Well, we'll see if we can get the research staff on that. Man, it's crazy. Solo Tiger says our pets' heads are falling off. A little reference there. That's not a big deal. Benjamin said it all started going downhill when Lee Corso picked us to win. I was surprised by how many people picked Auburn to win that game. I was like, expected it to be like the old normal, everybody picking A&M, and then they didn't, and I was like, oh, that's not good. Let's see. Chip says ESPN says Jimbo got 2 ESPN 300 commits today, number 1 overall included. Is that true? My goodness. Solo Tiger says banging out the keys like Elton John. Do you even know who Elton John is?
Yeah.
He's like a
tiny dancer.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. He had hits in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. Yeah. I don't know if he's been in the 2010s, though.
Maybe don't either. The main thing I remember him is Tiny Dancer, and then he did a live version of Stan with Eminem for the Grammys, if I remember correctly.
Word. Stan is a good one.
Yeah.
Chris, go ahead.
The Ole Miss tweets, they had a tweet of, first one was won the day with a thumbs up, and Freeze, I believe it's Freeze, coaching from a hospital bed.
Yeah, when he was at Liberty, yeah.
Yeah. And then at full time, it was, if you have any complaints about the results, send lufootball@liberty.edu. Send an email to them. If not, please do not send these young men or insult their family.
Oh. They were kind of taking some shots at Freeze, right?
If you have facts about a violation, send it to compliance@olemissa.edu. If not, please do not slander these young men or insult their family.
I don't want to insult anybody's family, Denton.
Yeah.
Auburn Dad for Life says, sorry, gang, and JG, but I got to pass out. I tried, but this depression from this game with liquor ain't good. Solo Tiger then says, you tried to pass out? My man. Ay. What a mess.
Oof.
Yeah, no kidding. LSU's still up. 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. And Alabama is struggling to get anything going against LSU. I know you're upset, Den.
Seems about right.
What do you mean?
It's either been Alabama shows up the entire game or doesn't really show up in the first half, has to wait for Saban to chew them out in the locker room at halftime, and then they show up.
Let's see. Nick Moore says, hang in there, hang in there, Auburn Dad. This is a man I know who's hung in there when he was a little bit lit in the pool back in Punta Cana, but he still made it to dinner, which I did not every single night. Did your parents ever tell you the story about how I didn't make it to dinner?
Yeah. Didn't you end up doing a show?
I was thinking about it. I don't like missing shows.
Yeah.
But I got too lit and I missed dinner, and Cuz made dinner. Your dad tends to make dinner. I think he's 100% on that.
Probably.
Your Uncle Jay is not 100% on making dinner.
Nope.
Yeah, I know, man. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're out there drinking and the brown water goes down. You don't know what happens. I feel like a stranger says, does Den remember the Mike Price era?
I do not.
You're kind of young, right?
The earliest memories I really have of Alabama football are Saban's first season.
When they lost to Monroe?
Yeah. Those are pretty much the earliest memories I have of Alabama football. So I've been lucky in that sense.
Did you like losing to Monroe?
I don't believe I did.
Okay. Nick Moore, in my defense, says that I was drinking Jim Beam all day.
Yeah, probably.
I was, no doubt. No doubt.
Unlikely story.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. So your dad makes dinner every single night, but he doesn't drink as much as I do. So sometimes I get a little bit too lit.
Sorry for partying.
Sorry for partying. Let's see. Feel like hold on. AU Taxman and Feel Like a Stranger are kind of going back and forth. AU Taxman says, I think Denton's too young to remember the Mike Price era. Feel Like a Stranger says, oh, sweet summer child.
Yeah. Hey, wasn't he the Alabama coach that got ruined for going into a strip club?
Yeah.
Hey, crap, who was it? Somebody this week had their stripper girlfriend's monkey bite a kid.
It was a former Bama coach.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, he played under Mike Price as well.
He did play there, but he also coached under Mike Price at Alabama.
Yep.
That's a former Bama.
Hey, that's still a good story.
That's
though.
one of your guys, though.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Yeah. Caddy Wumpus, my man, what's up, bro? I don't know why these super chats are getting so big. That's not a bad super chat at all. I don't know why it's being so weird. Anyway, it says Caddy Wumpus, in the ice chest blocking these memories from developing. What does that mean?
Getting all the alcohol out to block the memory.
A memory of what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, listen, man, I'm going to tell you a story about your mom. So the first time we went to Jamaica, that was the first trip we went on.
Jamaica,
some people would say. I almost saw your mom get hit on the head by a coconut. Yeah, it like literally landed like right behind her.
Yeah.
I would have laughed my ass off if she got hit on the head. And she would have been concussed and your dad would have been really like upset. But I would have laughed initially. And then I would have like jumped to her aid.
Yeah, that's what real friends do. They laugh first.
Yeah. Is that why you're making fun of me the other day for being on time?
Yeah.
Is it because you like me?
Yeah.
Dan, I don't think you do.
I've showed up for this show.
What do you mean?
Week in, week out. I wouldn't do it if I didn't like you.
Administrative assistant is paying the salary for the show, bro. Is she not?
She is.
But?
I still wouldn't show up if I didn't like you.
Okay. Fair enough. Let's see. Solo Tiger says, yes, the Texas coach and Mrs. Pole Assassin met when he was at Bama. What does that mean?
The coach that got in trouble with his stripper girlfriend?
Wasn't his girlfriend. I think he was just kind of empty. She's a receptacle. Yeah. I mean, I didn't ask him that question, but I mean, I'm assuming, having been there. I went down there trying to do some undercover work.
I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, I actually charged my newspaper for $1 tips at Sammy's. That's true. Let's see. So, like I says, that's her legal name. The articles referred to her as Mrs. Assassin on second reference. Oh, dude, the fact that you know what second reference means, that tells me a lot right there. I feel like a stranger says they're married, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. Dan, do we have anything else to talk about?
Not really.
No?
No.
You think we should wrap it up now?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. We can do that. All right, guys. It's been a crazy brain drain. When Auburn loses, we tend to shut it down a little earlier than we normally would, but might as well. I don't know. We're kind of at that point of the night. I wish that Auburn had won the football game. I feel like they could have won the football game, but they didn't.
Yeah, the story of the game was not finishing drives.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like, you can't win games settling for field goals.
Settling for field goals or getting stopped.
My uncle says these pole assassins are getting out of hand. Denton, your thoughts?
I don't know. They might be to some people.
Brighter Redneck Ideas says, JG, we need some girls we adore to cheer us up. Let me see if I can find that, bro.
Whatever happened to girls we respect?
Well, here's the girls we adore. That is Jill Arrington on the left.
Chip also mentioned glass giveaway. Got to do that.
Oh, we got to give the glass giveaway. Yeah. Shannon Spake here in the middle. I don't know if you noticed anything about her, Denton, that gets you respecting her more. But it's possible. And then Jenny Dale here on the right on the Red Sox board is nice. Crockett Poo jumps in, says, ban all the dogs from the bunker, including Papa Bear. What? Papa Bear? Papa Bear's he's not a dog. He's an Auburn fan. I don't know what's going on. Glass giveaway. Man, we don't have normally we have the administrative assistant do this.
Yep.
I'm going to tell you how I feel about this personally. I think that Auburn Dad for Life should get this.
I feel like he already got one.
No, he didn't, but he should have. That tells me that he should have. Alabama's getting very close to scoring a touchdown here with 3 minutes to go in the quarter. Auburn Dad for Life, my man, right here. Let's give him an applause for that. Auburn Dad for Life. What an absolute legend. You're the winner right there. Warwick jumps in here late. Warwick jumps in here late and says, "Where's my glass?" Warwick, you're not. First of all, you're a stud. You know you are. We've had this conversation man to man. But tonight it's gonna be Auburn Dad for Life. Sam H also 100% deserves one. We're gonna work that out, Sam. Oh, Sam, I don't know, Sam. I think Sam deserves it tonight, though. All right, here's what we're going to do. Sam, hold on, bro. Yeah, Auburn Dad for Life. He's in. Auburn Dad for Life's in. He has been pushing for months on this. 2 months at least. Sam, you have favored respect going into the next game, okay? I'm going to put it that way. 100%. What else we got here? Let's see. We got any other gals here? Oh, my goodness. Emmanuel Shakiri. She's cute. There's no doubt about that. Oh, my goodness. Alexandra Daddario. She's lovely.
Very lovely.
Have you seen her before?
Yeah. Main thing was Percy Jackson books they made into a movie.
Wait, what happened?
Alexandra Daddario was cast a long time ago into a series from a books to movie series.
Mm-hmm.
And as one of the main characters, and yeah, she's always been hot.
Yeah, she's pretty hot. No doubt about that. Stu Pup says, make them wrestle for it, Jay. Says a guy who's already won a glass, by the way. Of course, Warx says, just crush some Jesus chicken combo with a 12-piece nugget on the side. My goodness. He's done some real work right there. Wow.
Wow.
That's incredible. Whoa, what happened? Oh, my goodness. Everything's gone awry here. Let me go back to the main intern right here. Wow, things got weird there for a second. I don't know what happened. Uncle says he wants a picture of Aaron Andrews. May not happen tonight. And let's see. Sam would win. At the moment, I'm too drunk to stand. My man. All right, so big up to Auburn Dad for Life. Sam H., you are right. You're in the catbird seat for the next one, for sure. There's no doubt about it. So we're going to wrap it up there. Want to give a big shout-out to all of the badass super chatters. We used to be able to do the super chatter like the roll, and then they cut us off. I'm not able to see that as like the way that I used to. I also want to give a shout out to all the folks who stayed with us through the drop off that we had about 3 hours and 30 minutes ago when our power like flickered and we lost our connection to the internet. That sucked. But anyway, Stu Pup says, thanks for making today bearable, JGT. I appreciate you, Auburn Dad. Jesse Dub says Auburn Dad is tore up. Anyway, guys, appreciate y'all being on the show today. Thank you to all of our super chatters. Fat Crack, Sam H had a bunch today. Appreciate you guys so much. Crocky Poo as well, who also called in, by the way, Denton.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say good luck to Alabama because I don't really care, but, whatever. I don't know what you're doing for the rest of the night, but I hope you have fun.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Appreciate you all jumping on the show. Auburn Dad for Life. Hey, if you can, jump on the board and send me your address so I can send this to you, yo. Chip says brain drain greater than AU game. Wow, that's pretty impressive right there.
Most weekends that would be.
We appreciate that, bro. All right, till we see you guys again. Jesse W says JGT is a champ. Let me give an applause for that one, bro. Till we see you again, keep your feet on the ground, keep reaching for the stars. I love you guys. Peace. Let's all be. Oh my goodness, I'll be Laker jumps in late. Wow, what a stud. This is for the road. Love you, JG. Man, one for the road. I love those. This is my favorite kind of super chat. Well, I mean, we love all super chats, of course. Thanks, Hobby Laker. I appreciate you, bro. Give him an applause for that one. We'll wrap it up there. Keep it real. Den, do you have any final words?
Thanks for watching.
Can we rely on you to talk to a chick?
The world may never know.
Why don't you say yes? Can you just go talk to a girl, please?
Perhaps.
Like, do you think there's one that you could probably get a number from?
Perhaps.
What does that mean? Perhaps. Anything perhaps. Okay. We'll check in next week to see if Denton has done what he needs to do. All right, guys. Until then, keep your feet on the ground. Keep reaching for the stars. Love you guys. Appreciate you. Auburn lost today, but there's always another day. There's 3 games left. Appreciate y'all. Peace. Love. Make good decisions. Love you guys. Peace.